Welcome, wrestling fans, to River City's Community Access. This is Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling, coming to you from the St. Croix Falls Tournament, way up in St. Croix, Wisconsin. Melina, whose volunteers her time, gives you the mat side seats today, and we thank her for sacrificing her Saturday. Joining myself, Scott Tesch, in the broadcast area, we'll be keeping us straight here is Joyce Benitz with all the stats and results. And my broadcast partner today, longtime head coach of the Lincoln High School Red Raiders and Hall of Fame coaching member, Mr. Lewie Benitz. Coach, this should be a really good tournament.
Oh, I think so. You know, it's a small town and a lot of smaller schools, but when you look through the rankings, there's an awful lot of quality kids here. So it's going to be a battle. We've got Patrick Spray on the mat right now.
You're taking on Zach Huffman of Cameron. He's 8-16 is Huffman. So Spray, the big favorite in this match. Matrix Gisco called to a mat. He will take on Connor Wheeler of Northwestern, a 7-9 sophomore.
Patrick is top seed, and we don't have too many of those, maybe one or two, but it'll be important in these first few rounds that we not only get wins, but we pick up a few pinpoints here and there.
18 teams in this tournament, 53 individual ranked wrestlers, covering 2 states here: Amory, Boyceville, Cameron, Tech Prairie Farm, Cornell, Cumberland, Flambeau, Hudson, Ladysmith, Frederick, Luck, Northwestern, River Falls, Spencer, St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin Rapids, and 3 teams from Minnesota: Ogilvie, Pine City, and Princeton. Spray's up to a 6-2 lead and in control so far. Again, an underclassman here in Wheeler from Northwestern. Other first-round matchups at 126. Max Benitz will take on Jamison Flug of Northwestern, a sophomore at 9-6, and Berg Diebel will take on Cumberland's junior Max Patrop, who is 9-5. Those are early first-round matchups. Spray with a tip, but the referee didn't award any back points. Spray again with a half and a bar now, and he's got Wheeler stacked up on his shoulders, and Wheeler able to get off his back temporarily. Spray fires a half, stacks it right back up again.
This one looks pretty tight.
There is the pin in 113 on the fall.
So it's a good start for us here today, and again it should be. We have the top seeded boys. It's going to get a little loud in here. It's a small gym. It's kind of like when we were over at Plymouth. Small gym, 4 mats. They utilize their space well, but boys, it's pretty much bleachers are full here already.
Yeah, we are in a little bird's nest of a broadcast area, and there's a lot of people packed right tight around us, so whoever they're rooting for could get pretty loud here throughout the day. Give you a couple other first-round matchups at 138. Alec Dickerson in the lineup against Boyceville's Cody Frederick, a freshman, 17-11. Dylan Hall will take on Carter Utek of Pine City, Minnesota. He's a freshman at 4-9. Brock Benitz wrestling at 152. He'll get Jeremy Reed, a sophomore from Cameron, who's 10-14. Peyton Einerson at 160 will get Dylan Tribby, a junior from Northwestern, who's 10-12. Jake Tim at 170 gets Connor Daggett, a 17-10 junior from River Falls. 182 Nathan Fuller will take on Pine City, Minnesota's junior A.J. Wiley, who's 3-3. Cody Abel, the number 1 seed at 195, gets a bye. Bo Thompson, the number 1 seed at 220, gets a bye. And no entrant at heavyweight today for the Red Raiders. So
and that's good or bad, because when you get a high seed, you probably get a bye. Good part is it moves into the next round. The bad part is that if you don't win the next round, you don't get any pinpoints. So it's good or bad. I guess that's just the way it is.
Matrix Gisco getting ready to come out now against Connor Wheeler of Northwestern. Wheeler is a sophomore. Matrix Gisco wrestles Connor Wheeler, as I had mentioned, and Patrick Spray pins Zach Huffman of Cameron. We stand corrected on that.
Well, the only good thing is it's a little bit better than it was over at Cheesehead. We don't have quite so many. It's not quite the same quality, but this really is a good quality individuals here.
Gisco with a Russian into an underhook, drops down to that same side knee. Got it elevated.
I hope we can get Matrix back rolling. He's kind
of a flat spot.
A little bit of a flat spot. Over at Freedom, he won, but we were expecting a bonus point out of it. So I think he's due to really unload here today.
Max Bennett's due to come up next here at 126, take on Jamison Flug of Northwestern. Flug is a sophomore, 9-6. Gisco has Connor Wheeler on his back.
Boy, he had him in big trouble here. I thought that was going to be it.
Again, some of these first round matchups are some of the mismatches that you may see. The top seeds getting lesser seeded, lesser records. So this could go pretty quickly.
If you're a top seed, if you're like Max here, Benitz coming up, this would be an even up match if you go by records.
Just go again as Wheeler on his back and gets the pin in 126. Benitz now down here on this closer man on the right-hand side. Jamison Flug, P-F-L-U-G is how that last name is spelled. Elbow control by Benitz, collar tie by Flug. Benitz wades into a single and they run out of wrestling mat. Berg-Diebel should see the mat very shortly at 132 against Max Patra out of Cumberland. Benitz trying to step over the Whizzer. Got that arm trapped. Take down Benitz. And two near fall Benitz. Flug back to his feet in a hurry. And Benitz with control of the wrist and an elbow takes him back down with a front trip.
Now that was pretty big because Max isn't
a high scorer.
He's a high scorer, especially in the first period. And his opponent got in pretty good on his leg and he countered. He whizzered pretty hard and hipped it right to his back. And so that's big. 4-0 lead for Max Benitz.
Yeah, Flug couldn't stay tight enough on that leg, and Max with that whizzer able to get some separation there in the bodies.
Yep.
Good hard start by Benitz. Stops the first move of Flug, and he's got wrist control underneath. Chops the wrist, takes Flug back to the mat.
Northwestern.
And I'm not even sure exactly where Northwestern is.
Well, I can tell you, but it's not a Big Ten school. I can tell you that for sure. Northwestern is in Maple, Wisconsin, pretty close to Superior.
Period, 4-0, Benitz with a lead. He will start on the riding position in the second. Armbar by Benitz. point of the shoulder. Still got that arm ripped up underneath.
Got a little too high here, and now
he's allowed Flug to get out in front and grab a leg here.
It's not a real good position here, but.
Trying to figure out how to expose the shoulders, and the referee stops that for potentially dangerous as Flug's arm got caught up in the legs of Benitz. And we have some blood time.
Trying to get that arm bar on there, but he got way too high and too loose.
And a quick cleanup for Flug. Take this opportunity to thank some of these Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Wrestling and the Rapids Mapbackers. Mortons and Brothers Farms Incorporated. Tritz Forest Products. The Benitz family. Carpet City Flooring Center. George Hathaway DDS. Mark Toyota Scion. Midwest Dental Care. Rapids Ford Lincoln. Remax Connect. Roger Buzz Pascavas. Safeway Bus. Scott Jess Incorporated, Subway 8th Street. Wisconsin Rapids Orthopedic Center. Cook Family Chiropractic. Fehrenbach Bog Insurance. Pike C. O'Day Photography. Homestead Golf Course. And Niski Applewoods Meats. And Flug's got his nosebleed stopped and cleaned up for the time being. So we get a fresh start here. 1:13 left, 4-0 Benitz with a lead. He's trying a little chin drop. Now fires a half, now bar. Now back to that half. Can he keep that arm trap? Scoops it.
Now if he doesn't get too tight, too high here, he's in pretty darn good shape. The goal here is to get chest to chest, and he gets way over the top. Loosens up here. But he must have 3 points ready on this.
Scramble, Benitz catches him again, drives it back over the half. 33 seconds left.
Come on,
Benitz going to re-scoop.
Crank this thing up here.
15 seconds remaining in the period. 3-0 Benitz. 7-0 the score now on the near fall. Alec Dickerson, I do believe.
Yeah, it is.
Alec Dickerson on the man now at 138 against Cody Frederick of Boyceville. Frederick 17-11 and a freshman. And we got cleanup time again.
And this
Flug.
we might be the underdog in this here. We normally had Cody Sawyer in here, and he qualified for the JV state tournament. And it's kind of a decision to make, but we let him go to the JV state tournament. It'll be a big honor for him. So Alec Dickerson is a young man that only started wrestling last year, and he works really hard. I think he's a little short on experience here. And Boyceville, of course, is my hometown, so there's no, I mean, I'm not saying I'm pulling for Boyceville, so just so you know.
Dickerson drives in, but underhooks is the defense for Frederick, and they're out of bounds. Dickerson gave up a penalty, technical violation point, so he trails 1-0. 48 seconds left first period, and Frederick's in on a single.
We're back over here with Max Benitz, leading 7-0 and just wrapping up the second period here.
Two takedown for Frederick on Dickerson, and he will ride with 18 seconds left, leading 3-0. Benitz to start the third period in the down position, leading 7-0. Dickerson in trouble now as Frederick has a half on him and has his shoulders exposed. But he survived the period. He's down 6-0. wrestling, Jamison Flug of Northwestern. Trying to get some hand control, works his way up to his feet, turns to face, got the one on the escape. It's now 8-0, Benitz with the lead.
And the key for us here in this tournament, if it does turn out to be real close, the only extra points you really get these early rounds is pin points. And what that means is if you get a pin, you get 2 extra points. So in the end of the tournament, that all counts up.
In trouble again on his back at 138. It was just pinned in 2 minutes 25 seconds.
Now, this is totally unexpected. He's pretty green, and we just didn't have many other choices here. Max Benitz leading 8-0, and at this point, that would be an extra point for us.
Got a chance to throw him here if he wants. Gonna drag him down to the mat, but Flug is outside the wrestling circle. Be nice to get one more takedown here before the 15 seconds left.
If you're watching this on the camera, it's so crowded here, we're having people stand up in front of us, but that's the nature of the beast here.
16 seconds left. Benitz leads 8-0, and we still got some cleanup on Northwestern's Jamison Flug.
It's going to be interesting come this afternoon, getting towards the semis and the finals where people are going to go.
Yeah, the farther you advance, the tougher the competition gets. And they're still working to clean up on Flug. Other matches coming up. Dylan Hall against Carter Utek of Pine City, Minnesota at 145. At 152, Brock Benitz will take on Jeremy Reed of Cameron. At 160, Peyton Einerson will wrestle Northwestern's Dylan Tribby. At 170, Jake Tim will take on River Falls' Connor Daggett. Berg Diebel waiting to go as well at 132 against Cumberland's Max Petrov.
Now we got more. Maybe Max has a little. I would guess that if the other boy had a nosebleed, some of that blood was on the back.
May have been.
Take cleaning that up.
And now they're getting that cleaned off. Back and ready to go again. 15 seconds left.
145 pounds. Flambeau, Jared Baker. Cameron, Andrew Whitaker. Flambeau, Baker, Cameron Whitaker on deck. And
2-1. Max Ben's going to hang on for an 8-0 win. Good start for Benitz at 126. And right now, I'm not sure if we have another ready to come. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the St. Croix Falls Invitational. And we're getting set as Dylan Hall ready to go against Carter Utek of Pine City, Minnesota. Going to give you an update on Berg Diebel. His bracket had changed in the seating meeting, removing a wrestler, and the wrestler they removed was the one that Diebel was supposed to wrestle. So he had a first round bye. He gets a tough second round matchup against the #1 seed, Cal Gerber of Cameron.
And Dylan got in on a really nice single, and he got a cradle hooked up here early on. Just be a little careful here, Dylan.
He takes him over suicide style over his own body. 3 near fall, Hall, and they cut him loose. Cody Frederick Carter Utek of Pine City, Minnesota is a freshman at 4-9. Hall just launched him with a headlock. And there's the pin in 38 seconds.
Well, you don't get too tired doing it that way.
That's conserving your energy for later in the tournament, I guess.
He's got a wicked headlock.
So Hall puts away Carter out of Utica, Pine City, Minnesota in 38 seconds. He advances. Brock Benitz will be coming up here against Jeremy Reed of Cameron. Follow that with Peyton Einerson over Dylan Tribbe of Northwestern. And then Jake Tim at 170 will take on River Falls, Connor Daggett. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling after this short break. Back now with the 152 and 160 pound matches. Brock Benitz will take on Jeremy Reed of Cameron, a sophomore at 10 and 14. Peyton Einerson on the mat just to your top and left. We'll have Dylan Trebe of Northwestern, a junior who's also 10 and 12. Both these guys will be going at it here.
Is the second seed at 152, and Peyton
Rock into a quick single, got a body lock now to take down two near fall Benitz. That's what I have.
That's pretty snug.
And loses a half, but catches a bar. Comes off his back, now legs right in with a crossbody half. Einerson has a takedown, leads 2-0, and looking to get a cradle. Pin for Benitz in 38 seconds on the fall. Sliding up to the Einerson match now, as he's got a takedown, leads 2-0, 52 seconds
And they wrestled
left.
a little bit similar with the legs. I'm talking about Brock and Peyton.
Pine City, Jason Nowling. Carlson from Northwestern. Nowling from Pine City on deck at 2.
Einerson hooking that arm. Got a half now. We'll let the legs and hips turn in there. And the referee says potentially dangerous.
I don't know. He's going to see a lot of that today. Peyton had a big win for us the other night over at Freedom. He wrestled Adam Foster, who was state ranked, and Peyton got a pin for us that was kind of big at the time.
23 seconds left. We got a fresh restart. Einerson with a good hard start. Now drops in on the legs on the left-hand side. Double legs right now. And Trebe tried to roll off from underneath, but that's right into the wheelhouse of Einerson. He just sits in the saddle and rides along. And the one period's here, 2-0 Einerson.
Number 170 pounds from Luck, Tony Britton. From Cumberland, Gio Torres. Britton from Luck, Torres.
Einerson choice, he defers. Trebe will take both up. Einerson backing Trebe up. Trebe's got 2-on-1 wrist control. Now he breaks that. Einerson with a shot on a near side single. Limp arms it out with a whizzer by Trebe, and he gets a takedown. Now looking for a tip and a stack here. Einerson digs both legs in again, goes to that crossbody half.
Peyton doesn't have a real good offense. His takedowns come off of countering the other guy's
Right.
shot. So if he gets somebody that don't shoot, then it's going to be a pretty uneventful first period. He's up 4-0. We got a minute 10 seconds left here in the second period.
Trebe again tries to roll Einerson off the top and get to a position where he can underhook some legs, pick them out maybe, but this is right into Heinerson's wheelhouse. 50 seconds left. Second period. And the referee does not like that half. He's called 3 potentially dangerous 3 times with it.
And he can turn. It's not like he can't turn. I mean, if he wants to turn over.
You see different referees that come from different areas that don't see certain styles of wrestling. You know, referee a match a little differently, you know.
170 pounds from Avery, Tyler Nichols from Spencer.
Some guys that don't see a lot of this style of wrestling on the mat, crossbody to power halves and all that, they may think that they got to stop that match when another ref probably wouldn't.
Wow. Boy, he calls everything fast. Yeah, he's going to see a lot of that today because both Heinersons wrestle at, you know, the crossbody ride and rock. So even Big Bull use the legs quite a bit.
Heinerson with a cradle lock. Can he score some near fall here at the end of the period? Treby kind of got hung up there underneath, and the period comes to an end. 4-0 Heinerson. Treby has not seen up this entire match, but the score is only 4-0.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you can be real dominant and it doesn't show up on the scoreboard. I guess that's so in all sports, maybe. Nice switch. Take a little stand up back over to a switch.
And when he kicked those legs off, he had Treby's hips just a-flying through the air.
This one he might have.
Near fall here coming.
Number 4, 170 pounds from River Falls.
Heinerson got a long time to settle this in.
It's pretty high. It looks like he may not have that shoulder down.
Heinerson going to try to reposition if he can. Jake Tim got called to a mat with his first opponent, Connor Daggett of River Falls. 110 left.
Come on, scoot back here a little bit, Peyton. He's way too high.
The hips are on the chest, but she needs some more chest pressure on those, on the chest of Treby. Now Heinerson trying to scoop the head here.
182 pounds, Brett Pierce, River Falls.
Treby's starting to turn a bright shade around here.
He's headed in trouble.
River Falls, go to Spencer.
Still got time. Oh,
There's the
good.
pin and 5:28 on the fall.
And number 3,
That was a thing of mercy.
Bennett Paulson from Avery.
Yeah, Treby's not feeling the best after this match. Pretty slow to walk off, kind of aching and paining a little bit. Peyton Heinerson, a 5:28 pin over Northwestern's junior Dylan Treby.
So at this point, our wins have all been pins, as it should be, you know, like you say, the first round. Then we had the one loss to Alec Dickerson.
Next up, Jake Tim at 170. Follow that with Nathan Fuller at 182 against A.J. Wiley of Pine City, Minnesota, who's a junior at 3-3. 195-pounder Cody Abel and 220-pounder Bo Thompson have first-round buys, and the Red Raiders have no entry at heavyweight today. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more wrestling here in River City's Community Access. Tim stepping out against the River Falls junior Connor Daggett. Daggett is 17-10. This one of the long-time rivalries in the state. River Falls team and the Red Raiders squared off for the state championships a couple times, and they came to our tournaments for a long time.
20 pounds, Trevor Hagner.
And they've kind of being real dominant is one thing. Trying to stay real dominant, something else. And River Falls is one of those. They've really kind of slipped away the last few years. This would be a big win for us with Jake Tim pulling this out.
Tim on a single leg. He's got Daggett on the seat of his step in. And they work their way out of bounds.
Never got the takedown. Kevin Black is the coach over at River Falls now, and he was one of the first 4-time state champions. Matter of fact, Justin Tritz met him in the state tournament in a real legendary match. But just because you're a good wrestler doesn't necessarily mean things are going to come easy for you in the coaching field.
You got to get that program basically from the ground up. You got to get kids involved with some years of experience. Then you get to the middle school, junior high stuff, and got to keep the numbers out. And then that translates into experience coming into the high school, where you can refine that even more.
Yep, River Falls has 2 guys on the mat here now. Come on, Jake.
Jake Tim with a takedown, leads 2-0, 30 seconds left, first period. He's riding.
One of the things when we get these kind of lower seeds, we get through the first round, but then,
Jake gets rolled and stepped across to reversal.
no back points though, huh?
No near fall, so we come up even at 2 after 1 period.
That was just a plain old side roll.
Yeah, it was.
Come on, Jake.
Jake Tim defers, and Connor Daggett's going on his feet, they say.
Kind of interesting that he didn't take down after scoring a reversal.
He got taken down.
Being taken down, yeah.
Jake Tim to an underhook here. Trying to get down to a double. Throw attempt.
Stay big, stay big.
Tim changes direction,
get
comes
behind,
around the
get
side. Out of bounds.
This kid wants to roll from all over, doesn't he?
Yeah, he locked up on around the body and tried to kick over the top with Tim flying right on top of him, but they were out of bounds.
Yeah, it was close to being a takedown. Come on, Jake.
Now you need to score here. That would be good. Build just a little lead. And Daggett looks to get to that overhook on this one
Yeah,
side.
he wants to throw. That's what he wants to get into that.
And Tim flattened out on him, caught him on his back. Daggett in deep trouble here.
Jake felt that pretty good.
10 for Tim. And 3:08.
That was big. He felt that coming, and he flattened out on him. And not only did we win, we picked up 2 extra pin points
2
here.
more team points. That's a good thing there. Jake Tim with a pin in 3:08 over River Falls Connor Daggett. 1 more wrestler to go here for the Red Raiders in the first round. That's Nathan Fuller against A.J. Wiley out of Pine City, Minnesota. We'll bring you that match when we return to the St. Croix Falls tournament. And we got Bryson Einerson in his second round match. He had a first round bye. This round he's got Northwestern's freshman Kaylin Kirkpatrick, who's 21-5. Einerson, a freshman for your Red Raiders. Now this round here, as Coach Benitz and I were talking, is going to be some tough matchups here. The Red Raiders, where they were positioned in the bracketing by their seeds, are going to face a couple of number 1s and number 2 seeds in this round. So,
Well, we got to pull off a couple of upsets, and the downside of that is that the best you could be then is 5th place.
Struck on by Kirkpatrick. He leads 2-0.
Yeah, Yeah, it was kind of an easy takedown, too.
Have an update at 182 as they re-bracketed to remove a wrestler. Nathan Fuller ended up with a first-round bye. He will take on Nathan Hillman of Princeton in his second-round match. That's at 182. Legs ride by Kirkpatrick of Northwestern. And now he steps out of that, just picking an ankle and trying to tip the hips and shoulders, step through, get a leg lace here if he can.
He's pretty aggressive. He came right after Bryston there. Bryston is not a conventional wrestler. He's he's got himself hung up in a cradle here. And that's what happened over at Freedom, too. He got taken down, spent the first period in a cradle, and then actually won the next 2 periods, but never was able to score any points.
Yeah.
And lost 5-0.
Rode his opponent for 4 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Kirkpatrick trying to hip Einerson over.
Oh, he's got all stretched out here.
Anderson trying to come up to a high base. You got 14 seconds left.
He might be able to squirrel out of this, or he's going to run out of time.
And it's the end of the first period. 2-0 Kirkpatrick and Northwestern leads. Again, he's a freshman at 21-5 coming in.
So it should be kind of an even-up match, you'd think, just by going by records and whatever. I know that Northwestern probably don't wrestle the schedule we do, but we'll see if we're going to come out of here or not.
Anderson chose down. And now Kirkpatrick steps into a right side legs ride.
Well, that's not very technically sound to reach back and grab a leg. It kind of helps the guy stay on top.
Anderson trying to get a foot on the mat. Trying to underhook the leg. And trying to turn inside.
He might come out of here.
He's got the reversal, so we're tied at 2. Now Cradle trying to get locked up by Anderson. He's got a lock, but they run out of mat. And Kirkpatrick has a bloody nose or lip, one of the two. 113-pound matchup, second round. Matrix Jisco gets the junior from River Falls, Sam Burns. He's 17-11.
Going to step on the mat right now.
Then at 120, Patrick Spray will take on Northwestern's sophomore Hunter Weezy, who is 8-15. At 126, Max Benitz, one of the tougher draws in the tournament here. He takes on #1 seed Hunter Marco out of Amory.
And a 2-time state champion.
And ranked #1 again.
Yeah.
And rightly so.
Yeah, maybe it'll be painless.
Number 1.
And here's Einerson coming back out. 109 left, 2-2 in the second period. Trying to throw a legs right in, and Kirkpatrick just ducked down underneath it. Einerson got way out over the top.
And he's in trouble now.
4-2 the lead for Kirkpatrick of Northwestern.
Boy, he's got his wrist caught underneath, and turning back into him is a very good thing to do.
A bar by Kirkpatrick with 30 seconds left.
Come on, Bryce, there, get a base here. Wow. Kid's coming after him.
Patrick trying to step over that bar over the head. So far, nothing yet.
Now, if you wanted to call something potentially dangerous, that would be it right there.
And he calls potentially dangerous.
So we got 8 seconds left here and a chance to try and get some points on the board.
120 pounds from Avery, Austin Connor.
Anderson up to his feet. Kirkpatrick into a single, dumps him to his back. No.
Well, we dodged the bullet here.
4-2, Anderson trails his choice. Excuse me, Kirkpatrick's choice. Matrix Jisco on the mat against Sam Burns now, River Falls. That match starting up. Jisco into a single.
Keep him on the mat here, Matrix.
Burns is trying to head out of bounds, but Matrix locks down on the leg, pulls him back in, but loses the leg, and they go back on their feet.
And those are the little things that I worry about Matrix, you know. You can't lose when you get a single like that. You gotta walk that back out to the middle, you gotta score. And you gotta win the close encounters early in the match, because same points that total up at the end.
Anderson now getting near fall on Kirkpatrick and a legs ride.
And, you know, I gotta apologize, I don't even know how he got there.
Kirkpatrick chose bottom, and Anderson threw the legs ride in on him right away.
This match is far from over, though, I'm afraid. If we get the points here, it's going to be 5-2.
5-4.
5-4, rather. But he
Anderson,
got reversed pretty quickly there before, so he's going to have to be a little... He's got to tighten her up here.
When he starts throwing the legs in, sometimes those young guys get pretty loose with it and wide open, a lot of space. They got to be in pretty tight.
Now we're going to swing back over here to Jisco, and the score is 0-0 with River Falls. And I think we were hoping we'd have had a takedown by now.
End of the period, 0-0. Once again, Sam Burns from River Falls is 17-11 and a junior. And now he has some blood time.
What is with all these nosebleeds this year?
Get a cotton ball sale should be going up.
Yeah.
Anderson ready to come out now with 58 seconds left in the third period. He leads 5-4 over Caleb Kirkpatrick of Northwestern.
Get tight here, Bryson. Get tight.
There's the space that I just talked about, and he's in some trouble. Can he get a legs ride and stay underneath?
Boy, he's high, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Now we got near fall coming here. The ref should be counting. Stack attempt. The ref counting near fall now, looking for a pin. Anderson's got to lock up tight here and can't get sloppy.
This would be a good place to stay, or a pin.
In a match like this, in this case, trying to reposition and work for the pin, yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah, right.
15 seconds left. Just go on top to start the second period over Sam Burns, tied at 0. Anderson's going to get 3 more near fall, going to take an 8-4 win.
I guess we'll take it for being behind.
A little bit of an upset there, maybe.
Yeah, really. Then we're going to swing back over here and give Matrix Jisco. And he's got a live wire here. He's been in a scramble since this second period started.
Sam Burns again from River Falls. Sam's worked his way over to the edge of the mat. Just go try to turn him back inside here.
Keep him on, Matrix. Keep him on here.
20 left. Warning, stalling, Burns. They're off the mat.
Matrix is picking him up to get that bar on instead of keeping him down there. One of the things, if you watch watched that Wisconsin-Michigan duel last night. What I really like in college wrestling is as long as one toe is in bounds, you can still wrestle.
Right.
And it makes the mat a lot bigger. Oh, no, Matrix.
Matrix gets his hands separated, gets an escape scored on him, and then Wisey is right back in on a single leg shot. Patrick Spray on the mat. At 120 against Hunter Weezy, of Northwestern. Spray leads 2-1. Jisco with a takedown now over Sam Burns, and he regains the lead at 2-1.
Mitch has got to tighten things up here a little bit. Loosen his points. And we have 40 seconds left in the Jisco match with a 2-1 lead.
Spray's ahead 4-2 now over Hunter Weezy at 8-15 sophomore from Northwestern. Burns stands right up through wrist control of Jisco. Jisco's got to regather.
Wow. Now that's just sloppy wrestling. For a guy that started for his 2 years, he might hear about that after the match. It'd be nice to get 2 here.
Wrist control now by Jisco with some chest pressure. 3 seconds, 2-1. Jisco takes a 2-1 lead into the third period. And Spray gets another takedown. He leads 10-4 with 40 seconds left first period. Jisco in a down position. Builds to his feet. Takes him down to the mat. Spray with another takedown. He leads 12-5 with 15 seconds left.
Jisco just got a reversal here, put him up 4-1. So now if we can tighten up and keep this guy down here, we should be in pretty good shape.
In the one period, Pat Spray has a 12-7 commanding lead over Hunter Weezy of Northwestern. Spray will go down to start the second period. Jisco with 1:15 still riding. River Falls Junior Sam Burns. And they're out of bounds.
Picked up a point for stalling.
5-1 now, Jisco with a lead. Matrix there.
Keep weight on him, Matrix. Patrick Spray's got a pretty tight cradle on over here.
Burns heading to the out of bounds circle again. And Spray just got a pin in 2:29 over Hunter Weezy of Northwestern. Again, Burns on the outside looking in, spending a lot of time out there. Spray turned him back in once. Now Burns on the outside looking in again. 10 seconds left. Matrix Jisco just got another point. Warning stalling on Burns, and it's 6-1, and Matrix Jisco with a win. So not very flashy, not very pretty, but Jisco advances another round, as does Spray and Bryson Einerson. Next up, Max Benitz and Hunter Marco, and Berg Debo and Cale Gerber of Cameron. 2 tough matches for a couple of Red Raiders here. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling on Riverside Media Access. Max Bennett's on the mat now against Hunter Marco, #1 seed, 2-time state champion from Amory. Bennett's down 4-1 in a hurry. Again, this is 2 completely different levels of wrestlers.
Whoa.
up at a bar on the other side.
Yeah, big trouble here.
And Marco really physical, and there is the pin in 52 seconds. 52 seconds on the pin time for Hunter Marker out of Amory over Max Benitz.
Well, people talk about, experience. I'm not sure that was a good experience. Maybe you can slip back into the consolation bracket, win a match or two.
Win a match, pick up some pin points along the way. That'd be a good thing. Next
Well, we'll take a little break here.
Yeah, Berg Diebel against Cameron's Cal Gerber, 27-0 and a senior.
On deck, mat number 132.
And this will probably be an education for Berg Diebel.
Jason Wood from River Falls. McClay, Wood.
Gerber in a double leg. Diebel gives up a takedown.
On deck, mat number 332 pounds. From Spencer, Tim Bauer from Boyceville, Sam Retz.
Well, that's the difference between a team tournament and an individual tournament. And we haven't been in too many individual tournaments, at least for a while. Team tournament, you go against a whole other team. In an individual tournament, each match will get a little tougher.
Right.
Because it's just the winners that advance. And like we've been talking about with Max and Berg here getting low seeds, they ran into
Couple of buzzsaws here.
yeah, and so
It's already 6-3.
just a plain old double too. And young kids always want to learn more and clinic move and fancy stuff, and the good wrestlers, even last night, if you watch that meet with Wisconsin and Michigan, the good university wrestlers, comes down to a few basic things. Double leg takedowns, single leg takedowns, half Nelson pins. So, and that's what this guy's done to Berg now. He's taking him down 4 times with double leg takedowns. And he must have hit us in the nose, too. We're having a little trouble with nosebleeds here again today. And I don't know, maybe it's something in the water down there in Rapids. So we've been, seems like we get more in there.
On deck, mat number 3. 138 pounds from Cumberland.
Updated matches to come here.
From Boyceville.
Alex Dickerson at 138 will get a bye in the wrestleback side of things. At 145, Dylan Hall will take on Ryan McDevitt of Hudson, a 15-9 junior. Brock Benitz gets Princeton, Minnesota's sophomore Preston Birch, who's 5-3. Then Peyton Einerson will take on Lady Smith senior Lucas Weisenberg, who's 12-4. Jake Tim gets Hudson's junior Dylan Anderson, 22-1. That's the number 1 or 2 seed. I don't remember which, but it's one of those two. Nathan Fuller, after the first round bye, since they re-bracketed his bracket, gets Nathan Hellman out of Princeton, a junior at 12-1. Cody Abel takes on Dakota Neve of Pine City. Bo Thompson takes on Jake Luke out of Boyceville. 8-2 for Cal Gerber. 5 seconds left, first period.
On deck, mat number 2. 138 pounds from Hudson, Yuri Bronson.
And a flip of this comes up red.
Tim Bialka. Bronson, Bialka.
And Berg Diebel's going to choose up. Well, you can't choose on your feet because you just got a clinic put on you. Maybe you don't want to be on the bottom, so might as well try up.
It's probably not a good choice.
Cal
Wherever
Gerber
you go.
created some space to the forward roll. Berg Diebel flew with him. Now Diebel's got a chance. And there was his one chance.
That could have been his dagger. But he did come off his back.
Yes, he did. A little outpowered here by Cal Gerber. Whenever they get into those clinch type stuff, then Gerber seems to come out of that on top.
Well, they might be a small school and they might not have wrestled a very tough schedule, but when you're 27-0, it means you've met everybody.
There's a reason.
Yeah, so.
And again, Cal Gerber, the senior from Cameron. He is ranked number 1 at 126 in Division III, and you can see why. A tip attempt now by Gerber, 3 near fall, and that's 18-3. That's a tech fall in 3:02. So Bergdeva goes to the wrestleback side now. And we will be looking for the matches between Dylan Hall and Ryan McDevitt and Brock Benitz and Preston Birch. We'll bring you more wrestling on River City's Community Access. Dylan Hall ready to come out now at 145 against Hudson's junior Ryan McDevitt, who is 15-9.
Well, this starts to become some of the big team matches. Hudson would be the other favorite to be in the finals of this tournament. So if we can take them out here early, it would be to our advantage, big time.
Oh, and a nice single. It goes to a double.
Nice.
Nice takedown by Hall.
Now he comes out to wrestle. You don't hang out.
Yeah, normally you don't got to wind him up.
No. Keep him down though, Dylan. Oh boy.
Hall steps over, gets to a cradle, and they're out of bounds.
Yeah, you don't want to throw a bar when the guy's coming up to his knees. He must have cut him loose here, and
2-1 Hall's lead. Minute 25 left first period. Hall with a shot in. You can see the Hudson kid likes to toss and throw. He's trying to headlock on Hall. They're out of bounds.
Number 250.
so it'd be safe to say this score isn't going to stay 2-1.
From Hudson, Eric Bell.
Hall underhook.
Bell on deck.
Double underhooks.
Dylan.
Dylan is wide open, that's for sure, but sometimes you got to back it off a notch here.
Well, if you're going to do it, you can't telegraph
Then barmed out by Dylan Hall, and we're still in a scramble
it. Wow.
with McDevitt in on a single. And they step out of
I think
bounds.
we were good to get out of bounds there. He's got to go back to a setup on that single or a double.
Shot in again, comes up to a body lock. Oh, a lateral drop.
Goes off a body lock.
Takedown.
But now he's got to keep his belly on the mat. What happened before is how he gets a bar in, but then you got to keep that guy down there so the ball's stuff. But
Dylan gets in such a hurry all the time.
yeah. Well, he's going to take this 4-1 lead into the second period.
In the last 20 seconds there, that was good smart wrestling.
Yeah.
Hall's choice, he defers. Hall on top, McDevitt will be on the bottom to start the second.
On deck, man number 252 pounds.
Stack attempt by Hall.
Be a good place to keep him on the mat.
Oh, again, wound it up already. losing control.
And 3.
And he does. 6-2 right now.
No, Dylan. He goes against the grain sometimes. He had a nice front headlock there.
Second period. Stack attempt again by Hall, but he loses control again. You got a fight to remain with some control here. The ref hasn't awarded an escape yet or loss of control.
He will now, though.
Now he will. Oh, 1 point escape. Hall gets a takedown on a toss.
Jeez.
And that's McDevitt in some trouble.
That could be on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah. Now he's got to catch an arm here if he can. Just got that half.
I think he might be okay now.
No. Didn't catch the arm to pull the half out.
But he's built up a 13-3 lead. And that'll probably go into the third period.
And here's the end of period number 2. 13-3, Dylan Hall. Well, it's entertaining. Brock Bennett's going to get ready to come out at 152 against Preston Birch of Princeton, Minnesota.
Number 3, 152 pounds from Cumberland.
Hall set now. Bennett's just starting to walk towards the mat now. Hall puts the foot down. Got it up to his feet, working on hands. Reaches back. Tries to snatch ahead. Here in a scramble. Hall's got one on the escape, and a launching pad could be loaded. McDevitt trying to throw a headlock, and Hall just stones him there. The takedown Hall. Bennett's with a takedown leads 2-0. And now McDevitt able to scramble out in a wild match. He got the escape. Now 18-4.
Number 1, 152 pounds.
And that was a technical fall at one point. It was 18-3. And Dylan Hall gets a tech fall. In 4:56, I do believe.
So Brock Benitz is in a wild match over here, too. It's 2-1, but it's been stopped already for potentially dangerous. So
shot. Benitz leads 4-1. Crossbody half with a leg stride by Benitz. And he rolled through it. Now he's got that half again. And this is the ref that stopped it numerous times before.
It is.
Same ref. 4-1, Benitz with a lead.
You worry about a guy like ref like that, because if he would call that illegal,
those are points the other way.
and the other guy doesn't continue, we lose.
Benitz trying to lock up a cross-face cradle. And now he's got a little leg lace in. Dangerous again.
I can't even say much about it because it's over refereeing. It is wrestling. It's a pretty tough sport.
Legs right, a Turk attempt by Benitz. And he scores some near fall here. 2-1, not going to be able to get a near fall.
Pretty hard to do anything.
Especially with the legs riding.
That's what he does.
When you get the crossbody halves called against you. The old conventional wrist and a half looking pretty good. And it's on the bottom to start the second period. Up to the feet now. Benitz gets the hands separated, turns, steps out to face. 5-1 is lead now. Nice shot by Benitz to a single leg. They cut him loose. 7-2 now. Another nice sweep. Take down Benitz. Can he catch a half? No, they're out of bounds. 9-2 now. 9-3, they update the scoreboard. Merchant on a shot now, and that's potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous. Come on,
160 pounds from Blunt, Tristan Brewer. From Princeton, Chase Arns. Brewer, Arns on deck at 4.
Nice shot in, single to a double. Around the corner, steps across, traps the legs, got 2. And a loose bar right now by Benitz. Now he's got it a little tighter.
I think he's afraid to do anything.
Goes around the head. Has Birch flip over, now he's got him on his back.
He's got his chest on him now.
25 seconds left. Benitz with a bar again now, changing position. 12 seconds remaining. Birch is flexible in there.
Yeah, he is.
3 near fall for Benitz. It's now 14-3 at the end of 2 periods.
So we're going to run out of time pretty soon of the Tech fall.
Not so sure he wants to go back to the bottom position to start the third here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He might just cut him here. Huh? This is Minnesota, right? Princeton, yeah.
Princeton, Minnesota.
So does this look familiar from the other night again? And the ref is going to stand there and do nothing. He's afraid to put a power half in.
Warning, stalling Birch. 1 point. Birch. And now Ben's going to go to work on his feet. Nice little takedown there for 2. 16-4, 16-5 right now with a minute left.
His only choice is to try to get the Tech fall.
Nice little sweep. Changing direction, trying to trap the other leg, steps over it. Works up the body, gets a 2, gonna cut him loose again. 18-6 right now. Bennett's got to get a couple more. One time to the back would be nice. Shot in again, around the corner he goes. Another takedown, cuts him loose. Birch, he's done for the day. He's had enough of this. Benitz takes him to his back. Can he hold him there? No, Birch rolled through it. 22-7, Tech fall in 5:35.
I hope we don't see that ref anymore.
Tim and Dylan Anderson of Hudson. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more wrestling. Peyton Anderson at 160 against Lady Smith Senior, Lucas Weisenberg. First time we've seen a Lady Smith wrestler in the tournament.
I hope he's a shooter.
I don't think Peyton's going to amaze him with his footwork.
Oh, but he's baited him.
Launching pad could be loaded, but I don't think so. Oh! Shot by Anderson into a single. Now, can we complete it here on the mat? And lifts. Trying to get to a scramble. Dude, takedown for Weisenberg.
You can't do that to good wrestlers.
Switch attempt
I guess you
again.
can switch them, though. Come on, this kid ain't too bad.
Stand-up attempt.
Scoot up here.
And now, Einerson working to get the reversal here. Two takedown Einerson.
Actually, it's reversal, but it's 2 points
Excuse me, two
either way.
reversal, correct. And now we're back to in the saddle with a double legs ride by Einerson. Wrist control on a tip. Now we got a near fall coming with 1 second left. 2 near fall, Anderson on a tip. And the disc will come up. Red, I do believe. It is red. Anderson defers. And they're going to put Weisenberg on his feet, says the coach.
42 Einerson, a minute 45 here. And you just got to be a little careful getting so too sloppy.
On deck, man number 382 pounds from Cameron, Kyle Heinsohn. From Spencer, Tyler Boda. Heinsohn, Boda. On deck, man 3.
Anderson with some wrist control, now to an overhook. And they break apart.
Jake Martin, please report to mat 3.
Scoot out here.
Anderson in that sitting position where you've seen him a lot. See if he can get his hips back to the top and behind, picking an ankle. Weisenberg locked up on a single and a stalemate. Seconds left, 4-2, Einerson. Einerson on the mat now with 33 seconds left. And carrying that 4-2 lead late into the second period over Lady Smith's Lucas Weisenberg. Weisenberg trying another shot in. One more shot with 2 seconds left, and Anderson defends that, and he takes a 4-2 lead into the third.
On deck, mat number 3.
Weisenberg learned a little bit, you know. He didn't take quite as much bait, but he still couldn't help himself from taking a shot.
We were pretty fortunate to get those 2-point near fall in that first period. This is, I worry about Peyton because you can get by with this funk, sloppy stuff here against average wrestlers, but when you get into the higher level, like we're going to in the next round probably. But that's his style, and he's sticking to it.
Anderson slowly worked to get a foot down, and then now trying to drop Weisenberg over top of his head. And he's squirming his way back out now.
He'll squirrel his way back out.
Stalemate, says the ref. 105 left. Anderson set again, leads 4-2. Now by Weisenberg.
At the conclusion of this round, we'll take a 20-minute lunch break. Today, everyone here has several opportunities to support.
He's got to be careful here. This guy's in a pretty good crossbody ride, and we're just kind of hanging out down here. Luckily, we're ahead.
His first match on a mat today. 10 seconds left.
We're fortunate we got those 2-point near fall in the first period. Anderson's going to win 4-2 here. He got ridden out the whole third period, but I guess the final score is in our favor, and we'll take it. And we got guys coming on the mat now we haven't seen before today.
Nathan Fuller, one of them.
Yeah. And Nate Fuller's in a real deep weight class.
Nate Fuller against Nathan Hellman of Princeton. Princeton's wrestler is a junior at 12-1.
Today, to help us fundraise for the Takedown Cancer,
and they work their way off the mat.
LHS table in the comments to purchase a Wall of Hope certificate for $1 to honor or memorialize a cancer patient you know. These certificates.
Yeah, Helder, boy, the Fuller's wrestling is a 12-1. Now, what that means is could mean anything. It means he's just lost once. Whether he was injured or held out or whatever, but 12-1's a pretty solid record.
For $5 or a pink ribbon for $2. Then before the finals, the ducks will be thrown to the center of the gym.
And is he one of your favorites here from Princeton?
No, he's not ranked. No, he's not. Princeton's got 3 guys ranked.
And he's not one of
He's
them.
not one of them.
Part of the wrestling community, you can use the skills and attitude learned from
And here comes Jake Tim also.
for others.
Jake Kim
For helping us
at 170.
take on cancer.
Has got a tough draw. It's Dylan Anderson out of Hudson, a junior, 22-1.
195 pounds from Spencer.
Kim in a front headlock though on
And from Avery, Eli Newton.
Anderson.
Lucky Newton on deck, mat 1.
So our 2 guys on the mat right now are both facing guys with just 1 loss. So we got to come up big here. Uh-oh, got hit with a little barrel roll. But didn't give up the takedown. That a boy, Jake.
Jake Kim able to survive that takedown attempt. They're out of bounds. Fuller with 5 seconds left, tied at 0. Staying on a Tim match now with 126 left. And now we're back over to Fuller and the end of 1 period. 0-0, Fuller and
Heller.
Hellman, excuse me, Hellman.
on, Nathan.
Fuller being a little shorter, 182 pounder, has got a little bit of a disadvantage trying to ride. And he gives up the one escape. Jake Tim now has been taken down at 170 by Anderson. Shots in a row, unable to complete them.
So 1-0 down here with Fuller and Helmer, and in favor of Princeton.
Jake Tim trailing 2-0 with 13 seconds left first period. He's on the bottom with a hard start. Minute left for Fuller, trailing 1-0. Needs to score here in this period. Shot in by Fuller. Bear roll. They go out of bounds.
Number 2, 195 pounds from River Falls.
Jake Tim trails 2-0 after a period.
Glover. Williamson, River Falls, Glover, Luck on deck, mat 2.
Collar ties by both wrestlers. Hellman.
195
And they're out of bounds.
from Louisville,
22 seconds left.
Tesch, Jeremiah Churchward.
And Jake Tim gets reversed. He trails 4-0. 18 seconds remaining. Second period. Fuller in Hellman. Fuller in on a shot again. Gets stopped. Try to hit a barrel roll. No, and he's going to get caught for 2. Takedown, no near fall. Fuller trails 3-0 after 2 periods.
Well, he went in after that barrel roll, and he
got hung up there.
Pretty good with that, but he got all got kind of stretched out, and wow, that was. We got to get this back here somehow. He's going to get his one back.
It's 3-1. Minute 50 left. 4-0. Jake Tim trails in the second period with a half a minute left to Dylan Anderson out of Hudson.
Jake Tim's wrestling pretty well here too. He might just be a little overmatched. Come on, Jake.
And Fuller gets it inadvertently poked in the eye. Jake Tim worked through his feet. Got the 1 point escape. It's 4-1. They're on their feet now. Fuller back at it. 1:26 left. Third period. He's got to get a takedown to tie. And Hellman not really looking to do anything offensive. Warning, stalling Hellman.
Well, that would be a real break for us. We could pick up a stalling point here.
But we would still be behind. That's the bad thing. We need a takedown to score the win.
Just a little over a minute left down there. There's a definite size difference here. Come on, Nate, get a little lateral motion here.
And Hellman looking to collar tie and stay out in a long range.
Well, his two best takedowns are that blast double and then a slide by, but he can't get the tie he wants here. Maybe now, yeah.
There's a slide by. Fuller shoots in again. Another shot in. And Hellman just defense, and that's all he's doing.
I think we might pick up a point here pretty soon.
34 seconds left.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
Nope, Fuller's going to have to get a takedown to do anything. Either there's the point for stalling. Now it's 3-2. Fuller got to get a takedown, can win this.
Don't let him tie you up,
23
Nate.
seconds
Come on, buddy.
left. Backing off the mat again.
Fuller trails 3-2. 18 seconds left. And Hellman got a good start, but hasn't really done much since then. Come on, stay after him, Nate. Come on. We might get one. We might get one here. No, ain't gonna happen. Boy.
Hellman somehow did very much of nothing the whole match and hang on to win 3-2 over Nathan Fuller. Jake Tim right down here below in front of us now is trailing 8-3. And he's getting pulled back in the mat now. 35 seconds left.
Jake has wrestled this guy pretty tough if he is that good.
1 point escape, 8-4, 28 seconds left. Cody Abel getting set to go out.
On deck, on mat number 3, 195 pounds from Northwest.
Takedown Anderson, and 1 point escape Tim.
Little Peterson on deck, mat 3.
Anderson in on a shot again. Cody Abel on the mat now against Pine City, Minnesota's Dakota Neve. Sophomore 11-7. 12-5. And Jake Tim goes down to defeat against the number 2 seed. Abel now on the far corner. Leads 2-0 off of a takedown, and they're going to cut Neve loose.
Going back to that Fuller match, you know what? I don't know if Hellman did anything offensive. Fuller tried to stretched out barrel roll, got caught on his back, and that was his 2 points. And Hellman got 3, and that was the difference. That was the difference in the match there. Cody Abel is the top seed, and we've only got a couple of those. I guess maybe Thompson's the top seed too.
Thompson and Spray. Abel into a single out of a double body lock, finds a half on the way down to the mat. He's gotten even some trouble, and that looked tight for a minute.
I think it's
There, he's tight again. And one more time. The referee on the wrong end to see some shoulders. This is a sophomore at 11-7, just went to 11-8 in 121.
Nice match by Cody Abel. He's pretty aggressive, and he's pretty strong.
And the thing of it is, he didn't have to burn any energy, which is the one question mark he has.
He said he was sick the other day. I don't know, I guess.
Next up for the Red Raiders will be 220-pounder Bo Thompson, the number 1 seed, taking on Jake Luke out of Boyceville. We'll bring you that match when we return to the St. Croix Falls Invitational. Bo Thompson on the mat now at 220 against Jake Luke out of Boyceville, a 1-1 junior. And Thompson with a quick takedown has Luke on his back. Oh, Lake, excuse me. Jake Lake. Couldn't read my own writing here. Thompson squeezing Jake Lake up tight.
The guy isn't going to call it for a while.
And for Thompson in 35 seconds. Thompson, the first time out on the mat today with a bye of the first round, and just took out Boyceville's junior Jake Lake in 35 seconds on a pin.
Getting loud.
The Red Raiders are done now. Red Raiders are done now in this round, and we're going to take a short break. We will run up and catch up on our bookwork, and we'll be back with more of the St. Croix Falls Tournament on River City's Community Access. Back now at St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin, here on River City's Community Access. The Red Raiders in this wrestling tournament at the present time are leading 115 to 90.5. That score is occupied by 2 schools, Boyceville and Hudson. So the Red Raiders up by just a little bit in the tournament. This is Wrestleback side action here. Tim Bauer of Spencer, a 20-11 junior, is taking on your Red Raider Berg Diebel. Diebel Diebel had a bye the first round and lost on a technical foul to the number 2 seed in Cal Gerber of Cameron. And Bauer in on a double leg, fought that off. Did Diebel. Forced the head down now, got a reverse half, and lost that. Bauer back to a double again. Diebel forcing the head back down to the mat. Diebel's got to stay with the head down, and they work their way off the mat. That was a break for the Red Raiders. Next up will be Alec Dickerson, the junior. He'll take on Stephen Jerry, a 16-9 sophomore from Lady Smith. These wrestlers in the backside now need to win here in these early rounds, as Diebel's got shot in on again. Berg Diebel is forcing down on the head. The end of the period comes 0-0. And it's Diebel's choice. He's going down to start the second period, tied at 0. If you lose this round on the backside, you're done for the wrestling for today. So you want to make sure you get that win. Diebel got to his feet, but got tripped back down. And now he's back to a base. Tim Bauer, Spencer's up high on the ride now. Diebel's trying to get his hips elevated, steps out to face. Got 1 point in the escape, does Diebel, and the lead. 1:27 left, second period. Now Diebel's got to protect the legs. Bauer's had 2 pretty good shots in, and Diebel's been able to counter. Headlock swing through and a miss by Bauer, and Diebel ducks that and covers him. And that's a gift for a takedown, but we'll take it. 3-0 the lead, 55 seconds left. Bauer trying to turn up inside, but Diebel pulls him back down. Diebel continuing to ride here with 30 seconds left. Bauer able to get the 1 point in the escape. He got hand control, separated him, and came up to his feet. Now Diebel's got to protect for a takedown. 15 seconds left. Both wrestlers shot in at the same time. Bauer is just a little bit lower. Diebel's trying to counter. 3-quarter Nelson. Trying to drag him on by. 1-0 end of the period. 3-1. Berg Diebel with a lead after 2 periods. Now Bauer's choice, he's going to go down to start the third. Bauer up to a high base. Diebel's got wrist control, front trip takes him back to his knees momentarily. And an ankle pick helps along the way. Still has wrist control underneath. Now lost that as he went to hit a cradle. Minute and 25 seconds left. Diebel with an ankle pick and wrist control. Now we're using that ankle pick well to stop the advance of Bauer. Warning, stalling, Diebel. No correction, warning. Yep, now he changed it. Warning, stalling, Diebel. At first he raised the red wristband arm, and that was Bauer from Spencer. Minute left. Takes it now, right to his head, drives across, has Bauer on his back. This looks tight. Debo with a pin. And 3, 4, 5:15. Let's try. 4:15. 1:15 on the fall for Bird Debo. Picked up 2 more team points for the Red Raiders, and that's huge, along with advancing in that wrestleback side. Stay right here. We got Alex Dickerson coming up. And he's going to take on the Lady Smith sophomore and Stephen Jerry, who is 16-9. Alex Dickerson, a junior, but a very raw, untested junior, very new to the wrestling. And there was an opening in the Red Raider lineup, so coaching staff elected to fill it with Alex Dickerson instead of having another open weight class. Once again, the Red Raiders do not have a heavyweight in today's tournament. Trying to counter, got to get his hips up. Locked up on an underhook. Got to keep that head stuffed. 14 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Don't lose it now. 3, 2, 1. Good no call. 0-0.
On deck, man number 1, 145 pounds. From Hudson, Ryan McDivitt.
And we got a little bit of mat cleanup here.
McDivitt, Matheson on deck, man 1.
Debo's choice, he's going down, or excuse me, Alex Dickerson's choice, he's going down to start the second period. Score is tied 0-0. And now the clock is flashing. And they got it set at 2 minutes. Got high, did Jerry, and in a scramble, Debo, does he has him caught? He's got the reversal and near fall coming. Debo's got to fight that right leg out of that leg lace. Or, excuse me, Dickerson. Why I keep saying Debo is beyond me, but. And that's why he had to get to 90 degrees. 3 near fall Dickerson. 2 reversal Jerry. 5-2. Alex Dickerson, the junior Red Raider, leads. And now we got a stoppage for some injury time. Coming here, we'll take this opportunity to thank some of these Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Wrestling and the Rapids Mapbaggers, Paper City Savings, Roger and Kathy Plowman, the Thompson family, Accounting Plus LLC, Bullseye Credit Union, Chips Hamburgers, Culver's of Wisconsin Rapids, Danny K's Pub and Grill, Dr. Michael O'Leary, Edward Jones, Ace Street Auto, Farmers Insurance, Mike Hallinan Agency, Grandma's Cafe, Kevin and Amy Peterson, Mata Custom Apparel, Ocean Spray Cranberries, Renaissance Learning, Rich A Funeral Home, S&S Auto and Trailer Sales, Sportsman's Pub and Grill, and Stoiber Chiropractic, Dr. Patrick Stoiber, and Dr. Vicki Seeger. Debo bottom again of the start. He leads Dickerson, excuse me. Croix is going to wear out my right arm here in a minute.
45 pounds.
Alec Dickerson, and I apologize to him. He leads 5-2 with 55 seconds left. And now Dickerson is going to get his elbow quickly wrapped to cover an abrasion. You tend to get mat burns on it's like a rug burn on your carpeting on your floor. And so they're going to just give him a quick wrap to cover that. And we're good to go. No, don't reach back. Alec Dickerson made a young critical mistake there by reaching back and putting himself flat on his shoulders. Now an arm bar and a wrist by Stephen Jerry. One count only so far. Now near fall coming. Dickerson needs to turn stomach back down. 12 seconds left. Survive the period. It'll be tied. Don't get pinned. Counting from 3, 2, 1. Dickerson survives. 3 near fall. Stephen Jerry of Ladysmith, and the match is tied back at 5. Wow. Again, just inexperience cost him there. Dickerson's on top now. Going to try to ride. Switch attempt. Loses control for a blink and drops in on a single, but he's stretched out. And they give him 1. Stephen Jerry with a lead now, 6-5. Dickerson with a bad shot in and was easily stopped. Don't want to chase, and that's what he was doing. He got caught coming in. Jerry was backing up, and then he gets caught for a takedown. It's now 8-5. Again, loser of this round will be done wrestling on today. Dickerson's got to go to work here. 55 seconds left. He trails by 3. Arm bar on his near side by Stephen Jerry. Near fall coming now by Jerry.
352 pounds from Princeton, Preston Birch from Cumberland, Tyrell Lexington.
And pinned.
Birch, Lexington.
And 4:33. Simple mistakes. Got his arms out and back behind him, and then rolling to his back and losing some control. That cost him a match that he maybe had a chance to get in there and win. But in any event, Stephen Jerry Ladysmith takes out Alec Dickerson on a pin in 4:33. Let me go through my paperwork here again. We got Jake Tim at 170 against Gage Peterson of Ogilvie, Minnesota. Follow that with Nathan Fuller and Austin Vogelsberg out of Cumberland. That's this round's remaining Red Raider wrestlers and their matchups. We'll have a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling on 170-pound wrestleback match. Now Jake Tim is going to take on Gage Peterson out of Ogilvie, Minnesota. Peterson is a sophomore at 11-11.
Oh, a nice little sweep single there by Jake.
Jake Tim got a pin in the first match against Connor Daggett of River Falls, and then lost 12-5 to Dylan Anderson, number 2 seed in the tournament from Hudson.
And he had a pretty good match with it.
Yes, he did. It got out of hand a little bit later. The score got a little bit more separation to it, but it was pretty tight for 2 periods. Tim working Peterson right off the mat.
These are 1 minute now, right?
1 minute first periods, 2 minutes each of the second and third in the wrestleback side. Arm drag into a single. Did he get there? Nope. Peterson had wrist control.
Number 2, 195 pounds from Rip Porter Falls.
3 seconds. 2, 1. End of the period.
That's Williams, contact at 2.
And they kept on wrestling. The referee gave a quick blast on his whistle, but not enough to get the attention of the wrestlers. So the takedown by Tim was well after the period had ended. Tim's choice, he goes down to start the second period.
This is to wrestle back towards 5th place. This is consolation wrestling. And
You got to win this round to advance into at least placement matches.
yeah. All right. Come on, you got to get off the bottom here.
Nate Fuller in another wrestleback match will take on Austin Vogelsberg of Cumberland at 182. Tim got the hands separated. Turns out with a sit out. Gets the escape. 1-0 Tim. Minute 20 left. Front headlock by the Red Raider.
Come on, turn that corner. Nice.
Oh, nice shuck on by. Changed directions there. Takedown to Tim.
That's a big takedown.
Gage Peterson of Ogilvie, Minnesota. Peterson to a high base, now trying to roll Tim off the top. Tim hung tough there, countered. Another roll attempt. And Tim got froze there a minute on his back, but ended
Let's
up back
take
on
big
top.
up here. Didn't he get rolled before?
Twice
Number 1,
in this period.
from Avery.
No, I mean his last match.
From Boyceville, Noah Novotny. That's
That I don't remember.
Novotny, contact at 1. At the conclusion of round 3, we will go right into round 4.
Warning, stalling Tim.
Matches will be wrestled on mats 3 and 4, and the
9 seconds left in the period. 3-0, Jake Tim leads. As Ogilvie, you guys like to roll, don't they? End of the period, 3-0, Jake Tim takes that. Into the third period. Ogilvie going down now.
Almost a point where you cut him. One roll changes the whole match. Oh boy.
Tim now off at a 90-degree angle on the side there. That's what the referee's looking for, some aggressive wrestling. Arm bar and a half. Wrist and a half now by Tim.
That's pretty safe.
Sinks it back in, gets some chest pressure, runs him over. This is tight. And for Jake Tim. 3:42 on a fall.
That's a nice match. He stopped that roll a couple times and then finally threw the half in on him.
And picked up 2 more team points for the Red Raiders. We watched Hudson, who trailed us by 8 points basically. They picked up a couple pins early in this round. The Red Raiders pick up one back there. Nathan Fuller set to come out on the same match.
little time on deck,
shot, drives through, step, trip. Has Vogelsberg on his back. See if we can get another 2 points back here.
Well, it's going to be a lot better out here than out the front. That 82 is a deep weight. So with a little luck, we can come back and be fifth.
Fuller catches a half, sticks it in. Hips got turned to Vogelsberg, 3 near fall, and Fuller with a half again, stacks him over the top. This looks pretty good. 18 seconds left.
Come on, Nate.
Fuller a little stretched out, a little far over the chest. Reloads it one more time. 52 seconds on the fall.
Well, that was like I say, he lost his quarterfinal match in an unusual match. He almost had a couple takedowns, and then he went to the well too many times on a barrel roll and got stuck down there and gave up a 2-point takedown. Kid got away.
And did nothing.
3-0, and then he was one of those guys that knew how to protect the lead. So he got cautioned and hit for a point and a point. And the score was 3-2, but he lost it just by making that one mistake. So maybe now he can come back and pad his record a little bit.
Now the Red Raiders are done wrestling in this round, so we'll take a quick break, catch up on some bookwork. We'll be back with more of the St. Croix Falls Invitational.
Semi-final match from Wisconsin Rapids.
Wrestle back now. Bryson Einerson at 106 pounds against Dylan Johnson of Boyceville. This is not a wrestleback. Championship side matches here. And Dylan Johnson is a handful from Boyceville. Einerson with a nice low shot.
It was a nice shot.
Now let's see if he can complete it here. Ankle pick by Johnson.
Come on, get your head up here. Come on, don't give up on this, Bryson. Elevate that leg. Come on, come on.
Einerson trying to get to the double.
I think you got it.
2 takedown Einerson. What an effort at the edge of the mat.
Offensive shot, too.
Again, he has some long, lanky 6-pounders.
That weight class has changed, you know. Now you get those guys that used to be 115. Now they come down, so it's not a weak weight anymore.
Einerson got to keep tight here with his hips up.
Now these matches are back to 2-minute first periods again.
Correct. Crossbody power half by Einerson. Hips are up in the air now by Dylan Johnson.
Get under those arms, Peyton. Bryson.
Bryson's trying to get his head up. He's getting awful high. 37 seconds. We've got potentially dangerous. Probably was a little bit of a help for Einerson there. He was getting a little bit out of control there.
It's okay with me. 30 seconds. He's got those boots in pretty good now, at least one of them. I guess.
He gets way out because he's long. That's a helper to him getting so far out over the shoulders, but here comes Johnson up to a high base again.
Stretch him out
10
here.
seconds left. End of the period, 2-0 Einerson.
That's a good score for us.
And Einerson's choice, he defers. Dylan Johnson's choice, they're going on their feet. a shot in now. Anderson got to get his hips up off the mat.
On deck, man number 120 pounds, 75 leg.
Inside leg lace by Anderson. Trying to counter. Got to keep his head stuffed in there. They're out of bounds. No call. Good no call.
Good call for us.
Caution, Anderson foot not on the starting stripe. No shot in at the same time, and Johnson powered right through it. He's got a takedown. And a 1 count.
120-pound constellation.
Match is tied at 2.
Excuse me.
Minute left, second period. Score is tied at 2. Anderson picks the arm, puts it across the far side of his head. But lost his base. Still
36 seconds left here in the second period. The score's tied 2-2. Trading takedowns.
Anderson could get a score here and then have choice in the third. That would be huge.
Come on, limp that out of there.
Trying to look up a cradle is Johnson with no hand control. Anderson still got that cradle locked up. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
2-2 after 2 periods.
they traded takedowns. Oh, we're in a good position here, but we can't let that cradle get hung up again.
And no start from Anderson allows Johnson to chop an arm, throw in the legs right, and go to work. It's got to be hard as a coach to get those young guys with not quite as much experience as the seniors to get a hard start off the whistle.
Well, in some cases, in his case, it's just a little shortage of power.
Anderson now looking to try and come out the back door here.
I think we got enough
He
time.
might have this one.
We might get out of here.
Do reversal, Anderson.
Oh boy, Bryston. Oh no.
Now he's up high again. Now he's got a double legs right in, I think. If I can see the other leg.
1 minute. These two guys are pretty similar.
Yeah, they are. You can see they both wrestle a lot with legs on them and when they have the legs in on somebody. And that's potentially dangerous, says the referee. 45 seconds left, 4-2 Anderson. Caution, jumping to start, Anderson. Second caution on Anderson.
Get under that arm. Come on, stretch him out here.
Blood time on Dylan Johnson, I do believe. With 32 seconds left in this match. Let's take this opportunity, Coach. Thanks to more Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Wrestling and the Rapids Map Backers. The Ridges Coach's Corner, TJ's Auto and Collision, Tom and Edna Thompson, Tom Snyder Agency, American Family Insurance, Valley Communities Credit Union, Bardall Wolf Health CPA, Bone Trucking and Excavating, Cupid's Corner, Good Time Charlie's Sports Bar, and High Tech HVAC Company.
In second place, Hudson with 125.5 points. And in first place, at the end of round 3 with 127 points.
Granby Roll looking to come here for Einerson.
Stay under the arm brace.
23 seconds left. Einerson on top, 4-2.
Here comes that roll.
Roll attempt.
Stay under the arm brace then. 10
seconds. And we got blood time.
Wow.
On deck, mat number 3, 126-pound consolation match from Northwestern, Jameson.
And they're ready to go.
From Spencer.
Now the referee's got a clean little something up off the mat.
126-pound consolation match.
10 seconds away from Einerson into the finals.
On deck, mat number 2.
Roll attempt again.
Semi-final match from Henry, Austin Connor.
Uh-oh.
And
Illegal hold. 1 point on for Johnson. It's 4-3.
mat 2.
1 second left.
He must have reached
4-3.
back and took the head, but the score wasn't the score. What was the score?
It was 4-2, and now it's 4-3 with the penalty. Einerson hangs on 4-3. He's in the finals at 106 pounds with a victory over Boyceville's Dylan Johnson.
He gritted that out.
Yeah, he did. Next up for the Red Raiders, Matrix Gisco against Luck Fredericks Cole Britton, 27-3.
Austin Connor from Boyceville.
And that's going to come up. Right? No, it's not. This is going to be Max Benitz.
126.
Nope, this is Matrix Gisco.
Zach Thielen from Hudson.
Gisco and Britton.
Wisconsin Rapids.
A lot of noise here from the Hudson crowd, which is directly in front of us. Shot in by Cole Britton of Luck Freedom. Luck Freedom Grantsburger co-op team.
Yeah, it's a 3-tone team. Come on now, Matrix.
On deck at mat 3, 126. From Princeton, Jesse McClay. From Oldie, Matthew Warren. On deck at mat 3, McClay, Warren.
Had a boy, Matrix. Matrix had a arm tie on him and brought him back in. 1 minute. First period.
Britton cleared the arms in on a single.
No. Oh, he fought that pretty well.
He did. Patrick Spray getting ready to go on the mat to the left of Gisco's. He's taking on Noah Olson from River Falls, a sophomore at 17-10.
Mat number 1, a 126-pound semifinal match from Amory.
Again, this is a semi-final round here. 25 seconds left.
Marco Swenson.
Gisco got to a leg. Now let's see if
Bring
he
him
can
in,
complete it
Matrix.
in.
Bring him in. Could almost be called fleeing here.
No call, no points. 15 seconds left. In watching Gisco wrestle, it looks just a step slow right now. Spray in on a double leg. Lifts. Takes Noah Olson down. choice. He goes down. Spray is up 4-1 right now. Going to have some near fall coming as he took Olson down to his back from his feet. Jisco working on hand control. And Cole Britton lifts, takes him off the mat. Spray, a takedown clinic here. He's up 7-2 on Noah Olson of River Falls. And another takedown. Jisco up on his feet again, working on hand control.
Come on, get those hips
Got
down.
the hands separated, and they're free. 1 point escape. 1 point to lead. 1.5 minutes left.
Takedown this period would be huge.
Spraying now with a cradle on Noah Olson from River Falls at 120. He turned him for 3. And he's up 12-2 with 40 seconds left first period. Cradle again by Spray. Jisco and Britton still on their feet. 1:09 left. Referee looking for an advantage point. He's got the pin, does Spray in 1:39. Seconds left, still 1-0. Jisco. Slide by attempt by Britton, he missed.
That's a nice job by Pat Spray. He got himself into the finals pretty easily. 3 pairs. Attaboy, come on, Matrix. If he'd have drug his feet, he'd have.
Yep, knee hit the mat first before the feet. And now we got a contact coming loose on Cole Britton.
He hit that pretty good. We got 29 seconds. This is the time. I think this guy's very beatable here.
That'd be huge if Jisco could get his takedown here.
Yeah.
Get up 3-1 instead of having to try to ride him. Jisco walking in with a Russian. 15 seconds left. Loses that. Got an overhook. Breaks that grip.
No, not this again. He's got to be careful taking those bad shots.
End of the second period is here. 1-0, Jisco with a lead. And now Cole Britton's choice. He goes down. Britton to his feet in a hurry. Got the 1 point in the escape, and now we're tied.
On deck, mat number 1, 132-pound semifinal match from Cameron.
Hello, boy.
Jisco with a double takedown.
This time he got it.
3-1, minute and a half left. Max Benitz getting ready to go at 126
Keep
against
it
Zach.
right out here, Matrix.
Against Zach Thielens of Hudson. Thielens a junior, 13-12. Chance to take a scoring wrestler out of the way here for Hudson, for Max Benitz. Jisco now with 1:18 left yet, trying to ride and turn Cole Britton. Arm now pinned across the back by Britton, or by Jisco, excuse me.
You got to go?
Got a bar now. Trying to run a bar and a half.
The 132-pound consolation match.
48 seconds left in Jisco's match. Still got the arm pinned. Jisco working on that wrist. Has it pinned across the back a long ways. Has a leg trap. And the referee stops it, potentially dangerous.
Come on,
22
Max.
seconds left. Max Benitz Benitz on the mat, 0-0 at the end of one period. Benitz's choice, he goes down to start the second. Caution, jumping to start, Britain. 20 seconds left in the Just Go match. He's still up 3-1. Seconds left. Just Go lifts through the legs and rolled Britain through it. And he's got a 3-1 victory. Switching over to the Benitz match now. Benitz and Zach Thielens of Hudson.
First period with no takedown, and well, Max got to kind of break loose or get those hips free.
Number 2, 132 pounds, semifinal match.
Now Benitz gets the escape and leads 1-0. Minute 12 left.
River Falls, Jason Wood. Connor Wood on deck, match 2.
Benitz puts him in a rush and needs better head position now. Shot in, arms came out wide, got caught, but ends up driving Thielens off the mat. Seconds left. Still 1-0 Benitz. Benitz comes up with a loose Russian here. Now breaks that grip to a collar tie.
On deck, match number 3, 138 pounds, semifinal consolation match. From Hudson, Yuri
25 seconds left. Second period.
Trey Lundquam. Bronson Lundquam on deck, match 3. 138-pound consolation match.
Russian again by Benitz, but needs better head position.
10 seconds left here.
And we got Berg Diebel on the mat against Clay Carney of St. Croix Falls, a freshman, 17-6. End of two periods. 1-0 Benitz with the lead. It's going to be Thielens' choice from Hudson. He's going down. Big high lift by Benitz clears Thielens off the mat.
Get a wrist, Max. Get a wrist here, buddy.
Off the mat they work. Diebel still on his feet. 10 seconds left. First period. 0-0 the score. Hard snap down by Diebel. Shotgun by. Covers.
Walking right to his back.
He's got the 2 to take down. And with 1 second left, Berg Diebel with a lead 2-0.
Berg's wrestling pretty well today.
And he looks like he has that innate sense about he can feel balance of another wrestler. 1:39 left. Benitz leads 1-0 still. They're in a fresh restart. Benitz on top.
He clears them pretty well. It takes a lot of energy, but now we got to keep him down here. Keep that wrist, Max.
Benitz now with a wrist tied up underneath the stomach of Zach Thielens. 1:10 left. Thielens works up to his base.
1 minute.
Benitz turns Thielens back in the mat. 50 seconds left. Warning, stalling Benitz. control here, but he leads 2-0.
That's a tough call, giving up that warning here with on Maxwell.
As List takes him back to the mat. Diebel continuing with his match 2-1.
This kid's wrestling hard enough underneath on Max. It's going to be hard to get through without getting a stalling point.
Diebel in a scramble now. Clay Carney, his opponent, takes him down, but they're out of bounds. 2-1. Berg. Diebel leads. 21 seconds left, first period.
Max is up 1-0 with 14 seconds left and a stalling warning on him. And broke him down. Get that wrist under. Come on, off to the side a little bit, Max. Make it look good. Make it look good, buddy.
Max Benitz counting down from 2-1 into the match. Max Benitz got to win. 1-0 on a grinder.
That was a tough one.
Berg Diebel now will swing you over to that match. 2 minutes left. 3-1. Diebel with a lead. They're on their feet. Diebel not with the best stance there. He allows people to attack his legs. So far, he's been able to counter.
From Lady Smith, Kyle Lehman. From Hudson, Ryan McDivitt. Lehman, McDivitt on deck, mat 4. On deck, mat number 1.
Diebel with a shot in there out of bounds.
38 count semifinal match. From Louisville, Cody Frederick. From Princeton, Tim Bianca.
And the clock didn't start. The clock's not running. Now it ran, probably 8 seconds ran before the clock started. Down on a single now, Berg. Diebel kicks right out of it. And again, Clay Carney in on a shot. Diebel in a scramble. Is he going to come out of this or out of bounds?
Good scramble.
Minute left. 3-1 Diebel. Got to protect your legs, Berg. Overhook on the head. And they break that. Again, another shot in as Diebel stands up. Power half now by Diebel. The counter. Trying to short drag out of it is Clay Carney of St. Croix Falls. 24 seconds left. Stalemate. Shot in off the whistle again. Gives up the takedown with 15 seconds left. Now he's got
time to get away.
Now he's got time to get away. 7 seconds left. Don't sit down here. There's 2 right there. They didn't call it. Diebel had Carney on his back there. They didn't call a reversal or loss of control. So we go to overtime. 1 minute first period. 3-3. Diebel with a shot in. 2 takedown Diebel. 2 takedown Diebel.
Luke Clark, St. Croix Falls. Daniel Wilkie, Spencer. On deck.
5-3 in overtime. Berg Diebel.
I'm starting to get used to Berg a little bit. You don't really know when he's going to get points or not, but he does keep going. He wrestles out of those scrambles pretty well.
He's got some of that sense and feel that a good wrestler has. He knows kind of where the other look at his hands and arms are, where their balance is. He can feel that. That's something that's hard to teach. Well, next up will be the wrestleback Jake Tim will be at 170. He'll take on Zach Schneider of Spencer.
We're having a great round here. I don't think
Dylan Hall will be back against Justin Moline out of Boyceville at 145. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling here on River City's Community Access. Jake Tim now on the mat and is a wrestleback with Zach Schneider out of Spencer. Spencer wrestler is a senior. He's 25 and 10 coming in. So again, Jake looking to win a match here, get to a third place bout. And they work their way off the mat. Dylan Hall on the mat now at 145 against Justin Moline out of Boyceville, who's a freshman at 16 and 10. Single leg. Steps through the trip, covers him, takes him down. Hall leads 2-0. They're going to cut him loose. 2-1 now, Hall. Tim now continuing to work for hand control. Hall with another takedown. Again, it's going to be 4-2 Hall with 1:12 left, first period. End of the first period, Tim and Schneider 0-0.
We're going to swing over here on Dylan Hall for a while.
Zach Schneider ranked number 10 in Division III at 170 pounds. Dylan Hall now up 4-2.
Him quite a bit.
Jake Tim starts in the bottom position on the referee start of the second period. Slide by Hall. Around the corner he goes with a side trip, takes him down.
On deck, man number 3, 182-pound consolation match.
And they cut Moline loose from Boyceville. Oh, it was a shot at the knee. Trying to pull Moline back in, and Hall just backs off him. So you're going to stay out there, I'll let you stay out there.
Dylan's having a nice match here. 3 takedowns.
And they're clean ones.
Yeah.
It's not a wild brawl, they're pretty clean.
Yep.
Jake Tim still on the bottom. 1:12 left, 0-0 the score.
I just assumed Dylan didn't even fool around up here. With this kind of a lead, why do you want to do it?
Headlock, and he's going to lose the... Now, they're going to check to see if time ran out or not before the referee called. They're going to go over to the timer, and he's not too sure what's going to happen. He don't know. He shakes his head. No takedown. Time was out. Thank you, timekeeper.
Yeah, but that isn't very smart wrestling there with a lead like that and throw a low percentage headlock.
Tim's still down with 39 seconds left in his second period. He's got a hard time getting out here as we swing over to that Tim match. 30 seconds left. Jake needs to score here. Hall with another takedown. And he runs him right out of bounds, almost into the crowd. Jake Tim going to suck his knees up under him here, build it back to a base. Got time for another good flurry. The only thing the Spencer wrestler did was cover the hips and ride the entire period. That's all he did. 8-4, Hall with a lead. They're on their feet again. 1:22 left, second period. Slide by. Got it. Takedown, 2.
Yeah.
there.
Jake Tim is still riding here with 0-0 match and 1:38 left over here.
In the third period.
Yeah.
First points can be extremely crucial in that match.
Boy, she's getting loud in here now.
Yeah. Yes, she is.
And Jake gave up an escape here, so he's down with 1:25 left. He's down 1-0.
Off the mat, 1:18 left. Dylan Hall continues to ride with 15 seconds left. 12-5 his lead over Justin Moline of Boyceville. .10 left. Jake Tim backing up. Zach Schneider. 55 seconds left. They work out about. Wade into a front headlock, and Schneider able to put the head down, get Jake off balance, spin behind, and get a critical takedown. He leads 3-0.
Jake's been in a couple flurries here. It's been they've swapped 2 pointers.
14-7, Dylan Hall leads. 25 seconds left, Jake Tim trails 3-0 in the third. Tim is going to go down to a 3-0 decision at 170. He'll have a wrestle back for 5th place. And Dylan Hall on the mat still. Minute 15 left, third period. He's up 14-7.
Well, Jake has wrestled a pretty good tournament.
Jake Tim will wrestle back for 7th place. Seconds left, still 14-7, Dylan Hall. One more good setup takedown would put an extra point in the Red Raiders column here, team score-wise, by Dylan. Headlock, swing and a miss by Moline. And in a scramble, Hall catches him on his back. Got a chance to pin him here. 13 seconds left.
We might get this one. We got 10 seconds left.
That's tight right there. That's tight right there. Oh, we didn't get the call. And he's looking for a place to see, and he gave up looking for a pin with 2 seconds left. 3 near fall, 19-7. Dylan Hall with a major. Dylan Hall, 19-7 with a win. And we're going to stay on that, Matt, as Brock Bennett's coming back out. 19-7. And that'll lead into the Brock Bennett's match against Dakota Schultz of Luck Frederick Grantsburg.
Semi-final match here. Brock Bennett's trying to put another lady into the finals.
195 pounds consolation match from River Falls, Matthew Williamson. From Avery, Eli Newton.
It's a bull rush by
Kind of a charge
Schultz.
there.
Bennett's trying to control him here, pops his head, got the takedown, and throws in a leg stride on the right-hand side. of Spencer going to take it to the mat. Do a near fall, Benitz. Crossbody half, trying to get it locked up by Benitz. Nathan Fuller getting set to go against Tyler Voda Spencer. Voda's a senior, 20 and 12.
Okay, we got this one pretty tight over here with Brock.
And there is the pin with 112 for Brock Benitz. Benitz with another pin, another 2 team points over Dakota Scholes of Luck Frederick Grantsburg. Swinging you back over now to the Fuller match. Voda of Spencer's got a front headlock on Fuller, and they stopped that first stalemate. And I think Voda was kind of cutting off Fuller there underneath the throat.
Oh, we're having a great round here.
Don't say that all just too early yet. We got guys to go yet, Coach.
Oh, I didn't say we were having a great round. It was in the present tense.
Okay. 5 seconds left, still no score. Wrestleback match. Fuller's choice, he's going down to start the second period. Fuller up to his feet, working on hands. Fuller takes it back down, hits a switch. As soon as he touched back down, he gets a 2-point reversal. Fuller now with the arm pinned across the back of the waist. Got time, gotta make sure this is right. Got it barred, got a half. Over goes Voda.
Oh boy, this is tight.
Pin for Fuller in 135. Fuller going in a wrestle back for 5th place. And next up for the Red Raiders would be Cody Abel at 195 against Max Gierke of Hudson, and Bo Thompson against Princeton's junior Brent Chambers.
cranked up a pretty nice cradle and turned over Peyton. They were down to a minute left. It was a pretty nice cradle, and we got a chance here of getting a reversal. If we can get our hips up in the air. Come on, Peyton. Come on, Peyton.
45 seconds left. Anderson's trying to come on the backside. He does. 4-3 Anderson, 35 seconds left.
We missed quite a scramble there, but we got 25 seconds left. If we can just hang on here and ride him out, we're going to take out another undefeated wrestler.
Now wrestling on mat number 4, 285 pounds, consolation match. Luke
Counting down from 10 seconds.
Michael Jansen from Ladysmith. Wrestling on mat 4.
And Brewer,
Warning, Stalling Rapids.
yeah,
Brewer,
probably.
he's had enough.
Brewer got broke here, I think. He's just saying to himself, so this is what it feels like to get beat. But we
Warning,
got to go.
Stalling now, Brewer.
We need to get a hard start here. Come on, Peyton.
Roll attempt. Got to get your hips up.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And Anderson came up with 2 near fall at the end somehow. It's 6-3. Peyton Anderson.
Wow. What a match.
Anderson in the finals.
Undefeated. He won it, he lost it, he won it, he lost it.
Number 1 ranked Division II wrestler just got taken out by Peyton Anderson, your Red Raider. Again, we apologize for the technical difficulty we had. Somehow our electrical supply just failed us, and that's coming from the school here, so we got that straightened up. Hopefully we didn't miss too much of the match here for you.
It was Molina's fault.
I think we'll blame this really shaky plug that's right behind us here that's waiting to zap one of us if we get too close, I think, because it's barely hanging together. But anyway, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling here on River City's Community Access. And now we got Cody Abel coming out at 195. Second time we've seen Abel on a day at a first-round bye. He was the number 1 seed in the tournament. Bracket not completely full, so the number 1 seed got the bye. And he came back with a minute 21 second pin over Dakota Neve out of Pine City in Minnesota. This is Max Gierke, a senior, 21-5 out of Hudson. This will be a little insight and some big help for the tournament. Team scores right now: 186 Wisconsin Rapids, 160 Hudson, 124 Boyceville, 110 Princeton, 104.5 River Falls. Abel into a double leg shot. Just crushes the body. He goes right through and gets a takedown.
That was a nice takedown.
Back in. Abel getting a double underhooks, headlock coming, launching pads loaded now. Abel with a launch, and they're out of bounds.
And that one wouldn't have ended good.
55 seconds left, 2-1 Abel. Russian arm tie by the Red Raider. Better head position though. Does Gierke. Now Gierke with an underhook and head position. Off the mat. 30 seconds.
him, bounce him.
Got 5 seconds left in the period. Abel with a duck, comes behind, has got the 2, trying to hip over, and in a scramble.
Oh, boy.
Woo.
That was a nice duck on it, and they got in a flurry, and he might have got caught in that, but
His leg was caught, hung up underneath,
Yeah.
couldn't get it free.
the bottom line is we got that takedown, and the takedown near the end of the period is wonderful because there's a chance for them to get any points back. So we're 4-1, and he might have jumped
Caution
us a
jump
little bit.
start. Yep. Leg drive gets thrown in, but can't do anything with it. Abel gets the hands free, clears the hips. He's got one in the escape.
Got those hips free.
5-1. Abel. Underhooks to a duck body lock. Lifts. Back trip. Looks for a half. For Whizzer.
He's okay.
And they're out of bounds in the scramble.
Well, they almost put him on the deck there.
Yep, that was
He
close.
jumped up through that half.
And Abel comes up
hope-
a little gimpy.
He's got a bad ankle. You don't want to hold the guy back, but I worry about him going too hard early. And then running a little short of juice.
Yep, especially with the known conditioning. That was a good shot in by Gierke. And Abel gives up the takedown 5-3. Abel steps out of the legs right coming in. And they're off. 30 seconds left. Second period. 5-3 Abel with a lead.
Come on, Cody, break it loose here.
Abel paused for a minute and then up to his feet, working on hands. Trying to stay in bounds. A lift by Gierke, no good. At the edge of the mat, just arched the hips out, back pressure, got the escape. 6-3. And now not so good of a shot in again, 5 seconds left.
Come on, stay here, stay here, stay here.
End of the period, 6-3, Abel leads.
Come on, Cody, shake this off now.
Gierke's choice, going down. Semi-final matchup here. That'll be a second caution on Abel. Abel ranked number 3 at 195 in Division 1.
This guy's the goer.
Yeah, Gierke's got some strength to him. Now we're in a better position here with a wrist behind the back. Can he keep it? Unable to do so. Off the mat.
A minute 30 left. Took 30 seconds off the clock.
Abel's starting to run out here a little bit, though.
A little bit, a little bit. Come on, head up, head up, head up, that a boy.
Got to follow. Come to the feet, lift.
up 6-4. And Gerke's got a little momentum going for him now.
Body lock by Abel.
That was a nice duck under.
But he's
It'd be nice to get some points out of it.
a little stretched out though.
On deck, mat number 1, 285 pounds,
Stalemate.
semifinal match.
34 seconds left.
Hold the Liberty. From River Falls, David Hennessy. The Liberty Hennessy on deck.
Stay in there, stay in there.
Abel would have shot down at the knee, but he got stopped underneath.
Come on, Cody.
20 seconds.
Conclusion of this round of matches.
15 seconds.
Inside heel pick.
When we come back from the break, we
8
will
seconds left.
first
Look at
place
that.
matches
Abel's got him up. Now back down to the mat.
third place matches on
6-4. Abel. Stalemate at the buzzer.
fifth place matches on mat number
Oh, the ref said 1 second left.
place matches on mat number 4. We will also be doing
6-4. Cody Abel into the finals at 195.
Boy, he makes it interesting, doesn't he?
Yeah, I guess. And right behind it, we're going to have Bo Thompson coming out. Second
Not so
time
sure.
we'll see Bo.
That ref should be working these matches.
Thompson now got to buy the first round being the top seed. And he took on Jake Lake of Boyceville and pinned him in 35 seconds. This is Princeton, Minnesota's junior, Brett Chambers, 23-1. He's ranked number 7 at 195 in the 2A class in Minnesota. This to get to the finals at 220. Thompson in on a shot. Around the corner he goes. Climbs into a double.
Oh, boy, Bo.
Never stopped moving to Thompson.
Yeah, he went from a single to a double.
And he kept cutting angles on him all the time.
Yeah, he did a nice job.
Thompson with wrist control underneath.
This, the other guy in the semifinals is the top seed. This is Ben Stone. I guess he's quite the wrestler. But we got to win this one first.
Thompson out chopping a wrist. And Chambers up to his feet and they run right out of bounds. 1:02 left first period. Thompson's going to give him a free ride back to his feet.
285-pound semifinal match from Hudson, Isaac Schindler.
2-1. Thompson on his feet.
Eric Elsner. Schindler and Elsner on deck.
Mat 2. 35 seconds left. Thompson in a shot again, body lock. Oh, and Chambers headed for the stands. Got out of bounds.
29 seconds.
Shot down low at the ankle. Got an elevator. On the corner he goes. To takedown Thompson. 12 seconds left.
And he got that off a reshot. That was pretty nice, Bo. Pretty nice.
3 seconds. 2-1. Thompson. 4-1 after one period.
4-1's a pretty nice lead.
Just comes up Chambers.
This is another Minnesota
going
ball.
down.
Well, this is the one that's ranked, huh?
That's correct. He's ranked number 7 at 195. Chambers goes down. Thompson says, I'll give you a free one back to your feet. Thompson into a double. To the body lock.
Lock it up.
Launching pads loaded. And there goes Chambers down again.
just body locked him right to his butt. That was pretty safe. And it looks like Ben Stone from Cumberland advanced into the finals.
Thompson going to give him a free ride back to his feet again. 6-3, minute 35 left, second period.
On deck, on the next available mat, 285-pound semifinal match, Isaac Schindler, Hudson, Eric Elsner from Princeton, on the next available mat.
Russian arm tie by Thompson. Overhooked by Chambers, and Thompson runs him right off the mat.
I'll tell you, for being a small school tournament, there are some really good individuals.
Yes, there are.
Bo kind of a sweep single. The only thing is, when Bo gets a little bit tired, those sweep singles don't get swept enough. And that's what happened here. He's going to end up with this. That a boy.
8-3.
He feels pretty comfortable on his feet here.
He takes him over top of it, rolls him down on his stomach. Got wrist control. Continuing to ride the final 8 seconds of the second period in a commanding lead, 8-3 right now. And Chambers is running out of juice for Thompson. And they're on their feet for the third period.
Bo's got good endurance. I don't think that's an issue for him.
Shot in, and Thompson face planted him on the mat with a sprawl. Around the corner he goes, kicks the leg. 10-3, Thompson with the lead. They're going to cut him loose. 10-4, minute and a half left. 1 minute, nice shot by Thompson, pins the knee down, around the corner he goes.
Sure was. That's not many big guys can do those kind of things.
Major right now, 12-4.
Leg attack, sweep around the corner.
Legs riding. 7 seconds left. Thompson 12-4 with a lead. And we're going to get caution on Thompson jumping to start. Seconds left. Coaches are hollering for Chambers to come up. I'm not sure he's got a lot of uplift in him.
And he's saying to himself, what do you think I'm trying to do?
You notice I got this 220-pound guy on my back? Counting down from 5. Anderson, 12-4 major decision over Brent Chambers of Princeton. Thompson in the finals at 220 pounds.
That was a beating.
Oh yeah. Chambers is not feeling real good, nor has he got enough energy to hardly get off the mat right now.
What kind of a round was that? I think we lost maybe one match, huh?
Pretty good round of wrestling for the Red Raiders.
I can say it now.
That was a good round.
That was a great round. So we're,
Just a reminder to stop.
I think we put all but Alec Dickerson into the placement.
We'll be back with some placement matches and a whole bunch of championship matchups when we return to the St. Croix Falls Invitational. This is the championship match at 106 pounds. Bryson Einerson, a freshman, taking on number 5 ranked in Division 3, Micah Maruska of Cameron. He's 29-3 and a sophomore. The Red Raiders have a 201-point to 176-point lead over Hudson.
Wow, he shot in a nice double. Wow, dive into it, pin that knee down. Come on, come on. Come on, Peyton.
Bryson Einerson.
Bryson, yeah, boy, it was a nice shot.
Stalemate. One good shot wasted there. Needed to complete that, baby. And a shot into a barrel roll by Maruska. And he's got Einerson in some trouble here.
Got his arms hung up in there and he can't get it out.
Now, 2 points Maruska.
Fourth place, Princeton, 110 points.
Yeah, you're right. That was a really nice double he had. Couldn't make it score.
76 First place with 201 points, Wisconsin Rapids.
34 seconds left. Anderson got to pick his head up, get a foot down on the mat.
All the place matches are going on all 4 mats here, which is a nice way to expedite things a little bit. We've got the championship matches in one, and 3rd on another, and 5th on another, and 7th on another. So a lot of really quality wrestling here all at once.
Anderson trying to get stood up, but ran out of time in the period once he got to his feet. 2-0, Michael Maruska of Cameron. Anderson's choice, he chooses down. Bryson Einerson is honorable mention ranked in Division 1 here in Wisconsin.
And he pulled a couple of upsets, probably. At least he scored real late to get here.
He beat Kalen Kirkpatrick of Northwestern 8-4, beat Dylan Johnson of Boyceville 4-3. Anderson up high over the shoulders. Got a legs right in on the left side. Minute and a half left. Maruska's got that left arm of Einerson's tied up over his shoulder right now. Stalemate. The Red Raiders will have all but 2 weight classes wrestling in these placement matches. 8 are in the finals.
We had an amazing semi-final round. We won all but 1 match that we were in. Atta boy, stretch him now.
Maruska's got that ankle underneath. Anderson's way out over the shoulders and the head. 50 seconds left.
Oh, they lost the hook
Stalemate.
here. Come on, Bob, let's go, buddy. Hard
start by Maruska. Maresca to his feet. Anderson's got to get off his back. Legs ride, double legs ride down a power half. Seconds on the clock.
Get through this period, Bryson.
Warning, stalling rapids.
Seconds left here.
End of 2 periods, 2-0. Einerson trails. Einerson on the bottom now. Each wrestler got away with a caution. You can see Maresca jump, and Einerson picked his hand off the elbow earlier, and the ref let him reset it. So now they're even up. Einerson now trying to pull that elbow down out in front of him, clear his legs. Now he's got it over the shoulder.
Gets himself a little vulnerable for a cradle, near side cradle in here. He's keeping his base pretty well.
Ball and chain tie up here for Maresca on top. Yeah, Anderson has a chance now. Maresca hasn't locked him up now. He lost that opportunity.
Boy, I tell you, he's working for control pretty good underneath there. We're down to 50 seconds, 5-0.
But Maresca has not been off to the side either. Now we'll see if you get the same return call on the stalling.
It could be. It's just a ride on top. Come on, buddy.
Anderson trying to shake him off the top. Can he grab the head here? He'll be in deep trouble if he can. 23 seconds left. Anderson comes out, got the reversal, and a half here. And wrist control.
Get back points. Get back points, Bob. Stretch that arm out.
And they stop it, potentially dangerous. 10 seconds left. 2-2 the score.
And they haven't put the score up yet.
No, they're not too sure what's going on at the scores table. Now they finally decide to put it up. Caution, jumping to start. Maresca.
I think the ref's got to own some of that.
He held him for quite a while. Seconds, 2-1. Einerson got the score tied at 2, and here's the end of the regulation time. They get a 1-minute overtime. Sudden victory period.
Well, he's a scrappy one, isn't he?
You gotta protect the legs, though. Shot in by Maresca, got there deep.
Come on, keep those hips up. Scoot them up. Scoot them up.
Einerson trying to hip over here.
Holy cow. Come on, keep scrapping.
Oh, don't get in trouble here, Bryson.
He was okay, too. He tried to make it a little better.
Take down Maresca. Einerson just felt too much pressure to try to score there and not able to realize he was in a pretty good position where he was at. Goes down 4-2 in overtime.
And that's right too. He was defending that. He got caught in like a little fireman's and he was doing pretty darn well. And I think that was about ready to stalemate that time. But he tried to double clutch there. Can't blame him for that. But boy, it was a close match.
Championship match, 113 pounds. Jacob Anderson, number 14 ranked in Division I from Hudson, 27-7, a freshman. Gonna take on your Red Raider, Matrix Gisco. Gisco ranked number 6 at 113. Gisco got here by a pin in the first round, a 6-1 decision, and a 3-1 decision.
That was a great match.
Good match. Like you mentioned, just a little bit of inexperience and impatience on Einerson's part. That's what cost him right there at the end. Gisco with a Russian stretched out. Walking Anderson around the mat. Hudson changing uniforms. They were mostly blue with a big white.
Wizard down! Wizard down! Fight this, Matrix.
And they're out of bounds.
Anderson was in a really nice outside single, but Matrix fought that pretty good. I hope he brought his quickness a little better.
Seconds left. Still zeros on the board. Gisco with an overhook and head position. Now backing out of that.
Anderson came in here at 22-7.
End of the period. Zeros on the board all the way around. It's Anderson's choice. He's going down.
Get a hard start here, Matrix, bud. That a boy.
Chopping the wrist, driving him forward off his base. Has a wrist tucked underneath. See if he can hold it. Can't hold the wrist. Anderson to a wizarding position. Matrix with a double.
Nice.
Takes him back to the mat.
Nice job, Matrix.
Now works on that left wrist. Cradle attempt by Gisco, and Anderson crawls right out of bounds.
1:26 left in the second period. Boy, he's got a good start, good breakdown. It's a well-run tournament, nice setup here. And it's a pretty good field. Keep him down here now, Matrix.
Minute 5 left.
Pretty good quality wrestling. Some great individual matches.
Cradle locked up by Gisco. Be smart with this now. Takes him and turns him. Got near fall coming by Matrix Gisco.
Atta boy, Matrix. I haven't seen that out of him. That was nice.
3 near fall. 5-0 the lead. 3-0 the lead for the Red Raider. Now don't give him a free ride back to his feet now.
Keep him here. Keep him here. Come on, left. Not there. It wasn't there. Ooh.
Push him back to the mat. Still got control.
That's a scary cradle the way he throws it.
And they step out of bounds. 24 seconds.
Give him nothing here, Matrix. Give him nothing.
Well, that time Anderson able to clear the arm. Just go left. Trip. Traps an arm. Takes him back to the mat. 15 seconds. Gisco now has an arm pin and a leg trapped here. Got to get him flat.
Don't lose him. Okay, we're going to make it through this period.
Pressure here. Good pressure there.
Yeah, it was
0.
It was solid wrestling. It was really good, solid wrestling. Oh, they want to go on their feet.
Anderson says, I'm going to put you on your feet. Give you a 4-0 lead.
I think he got squeezed up a little underneath there. He thought his best chances probably were up here. Huh?
And he's looking to underhook and throw. Shot into a single. Whizzer by Gisco.
Atta boy.
Able to stretch that leg out. Gisco hanging on to wrist control.
Minute and a half left.
That.
Gisco's power helps him here lots of times. Stay right here. Stay here, Matrix.
Slide by missed. 1:10 left. Warning, stalling, Gisco. And they're off the mat. 59 seconds left. 4-0 Gisco.
We can afford to get taken down. We just can't afford to get tossed here.
Double underhooks looking. Whizzer by Gisco.
That a boy. That a boy.
Tipped in and whizzed him back to the front of him. Gisco with a shot. Headlock coming. Gisco locks up around the body and they go out of bounds. .33 seconds left. Warning, stalling Gisco after he just took a shot.
I'm not sure that's justified there. The two kids are both wrestling pretty hard. Not here, not here.
Drop, trapped the leg, caught him, got him on his back. 2 takedowns, Gisco, near fall coming.
Atta boy, Matrix.
3, near fall, 9-1. Going to pick up an extra team point. Matrix Gisco with a major. Champion at 113.
Good for him. He needed that too.
Nice match by the Red Raider Gisco.
Atta boy.
Over a Hudson wrestler, which helps increase the lead.
He wrestled real solid. I don't know. He didn't make any mistakes.
No. Stayed in good positions all the
shut off
time.
that throw, you know, he was, I just thought he wrestled real well. And he hadn't been wrestling real well, we didn't think. And so that was great.
Next up for the Red Raiders, Patrick Spray will be on the mat. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling on River City's Community Access. Championship matchup at 120 pounds. Your Red Raider, Patrick Spray, is going to take on the number 5 ranked Division III wrestler, sophomore out of Boyceville, James Palmer, 27-4. Spray ranked number 2 in Division I at 120. Second.
Yeah.
2 takedown Spray.
Great finish by Patty here. can't say for sure, but I think Palmer beat Pat last year in this tournament.
And now Palmer got a bloody nose. Spray leads 2-0. 58 seconds left in the first period. Let's take this opportunity to thank some of these Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Wrestling and the Rapids Mat Backers, Tom and Edna Thompson, Tom Snyder Agency, American Family Insurance, Valley Communities Credit Union, Bardall and Wolf CPAs, Bone Trucking and Excavating, Cupid's Corner, Good Time Charlie Sports Bar, High Tech HVAC Company, Home Furniture, Key Savings Bank, Martin and Sarah DeLuca, and Paul Delamue State Farm Insurance. Back and ready to go now. 2-0
We
spray.
got 58 seconds left here in this first period with Patrick leading. And Patrick is a tough rider.
Be careful you don't get shook off the top here. He's got underhooks on the arms. Turn it into a right-sided legs ride. And you see him lifting with that left shin and lower leg under the arm, under the leg of Palmer. "17 seconds left. Still 2-0 spray.
Pretty dominant first period here.
2-0 spray. Score
Nice.
doesn't show a lot, but there was a lot shown on the mat in wrestling.
Yeah, it really was.
Spray's choice. He's going to defer. Palmer's choice. Now they got a decision to make.
Well, they really do.
They're going to go down or on their feet. So Palmer chooses down.
He rides like a leech, but if Palmer wants to win it, that's the choice he had to take there.
Set spray, going to cover. Caution, jumping to start spray. Inside spin. Got the reversal, and then they cut spray loose.
I don't know if they cut him loose. He hit that hard sit out pretty fast there.
It's 3-2 spray with a lead.
Two pretty good wrestlers here.
Front headlock by Palmer. Off the mat. Spray around the corner he goes, and they're out of bounds. 53 seconds
Out in the
left.
middle of the mat, that would have been a takedown.
Spray staying really low in the stance, protecting legs. Hard to get underneath the guy when he's that low to start with. Oh, nice slide by. Palmer just able to catch a hold of a knee.
Stay off your hip. Stay off your hip, buddy.
Spraying cross body, but they're looking for a 2 call here, but Spray is just as much in control. Now stepping into a legs right 2 takedown Spray.
That was good. I wouldn't have felt good if I'd been on the other end of that call.
And another stop stoppage for potentially dangerous.
Wow. 9 seconds left, and Spray has a 5-2 lead. We've been wrestling out of that situation pretty good when countering that single. Hold him, Patty. Hold him here.
Spray breaks him down, pins the knee down on the mat. 1, end of the period. 5-2 Spray going into the third, and it's going to be his choice. And he's going down. Spray set. Palmer's going to cover. His feet. Reaches back, got a whizzer. Hips into it. Palmer stepped over leg. He's got a leg trapped here now. And a scramble we go. Looks like a college match right now.
Yeah. Who gets their hips highest here will win this.
And Spray just did.
Yeah.
7-2 the lead. Minute 18.
Well, I tell you, he's wrestling flawless here. Wow.
Got a Turk trying to turn.
He's in great shape here.
7 seconds left. Spray still riding in control. Coming down to 30 seconds. Palmer running out of a little will here.
It's been a pretty dominant match.
Palmer's trying to stay in a base, but that's about all he's able to do. And Spray flattens him out, trying to get a turn here.
Look at this.
Time ran out on a count of 1. Pat Spray, 7-2, champion at 120.
Nice job, Patrick Spray.
Number 1 in the 126-pound first place match.
Next up, the Red Raiders will have Max Benitz for a 5th place match. At 126 pounds against Jamison Plug out of Northwestern, who's a sophomore, comes in at 9-6. Now, interesting thing about this, Benitz and Plug wrestled earlier in the tournament in the first round. And by the way, they bracket, straight bracketing here, they ended up meeting back again for 5th. Benitz beat him 8-0 in the first match. Today, we'll see how this round goes.
Well, we got off to a good start here. We're 2 out of 3 and lost one in overtime.
Headlock by Benitz, launching pads loaded. Can he complete it? And he got rolled right through. 2 takedown. Flew. Benitz to his feet, working on hands. Don't reach back. Oh, he just hipped him over.
But get big in here, Max. Whoop, sorry, he's my grandson, but he's not a headlocker, but he had 2 of those and didn't get big.
Benitz coming to his feet, got hand control, turns to face. Got 1. 10 seconds left, first period. And again,
Back to a 1-minute first period.
right, anything but the championship.
Oh, don't try that, Max.
Oh, just after the buzzer. Benitz had a good body lock there.
He did. He came to wrestle.
2-1, Klug with a lead after 1. This this is doubly tough wrestling the same guy, you know, once or twice or 3 times during the year, but you're wrestling them twice in the same day. Memory is pretty fresh. Flew to his feet. And Benitz runs him right out of bounds.
He's got to remember to keep doing what he's good at. And right now, he's not really a headlocker. You don't have to try and score those points all at once. Come on, Maxwell.
Chin drop attempt. Didn't have the chin, but don't get rolled through. Now count him here. Oh. Step that right leg over the top of his head. If he can put that right leg over his head, now he's in a little trouble. 1 point escape. Flew gets 3-1. Benitz right back into a Russian. Lost that. Barrel attempt.
Oh, boy. Stay big here, Maxwell.
Benitz reaching to try to pick a knee. Stretched out Russian by Benitz. Snap down. Flug drops into a single. That's stretched out. 22 seconds left.
Come on, get around here, Max.
Keep your feet in, Max. Trying to pull him towards him. And they go out of bounds. 9 seconds left. Second period. Benitz still trails 3-1. Right there, should be. 2 takedown, tied it up. 2 minutes left, third period coming.
He's in really
down.
good condition. He's got a big tank, so he just can't get careless.
Benitz to his high base and get brought back down. Tied up underneath by Fug. Benitz to his feet, stand in the face. Got the one in the escape. Leads 4-3. Minute and a half left. Russian by Benitz. Back in Fluger on the mat. They broke that.
Attaboy. Now you're okay. Now you're okay.
Picks the angle around the corner.
Running
Cross
over.
face to take down Benitz. 6-3 now with a minute left.
This is the guy that rolled him before.
Half by Benitz. Stacking him up over his shoulders. 49 seconds left. Benitz hunting a pin. Re-scoops, lifts the head, settles him in. Pin for Benitz. 4:22 on the fall.
Well, there. That probably made Grandma happy. Made Grandpa happy. I think he wanted to get a pin so bad he tried to throw a couple of headlocks early and got rolled through. He had him, but I guess that might do a little for his confidence too.
4:22 in the pin time, and again, 2 team points for the Red Raiders. Max Benitz finishing in 5th place at 126. We'll be back with more wrestling after a short break. Diebel in a 5th place match at 132 pounds against a sophomore from Princeton, Jesse McClay. And McClay is 18-10 coming in.
And wrestling on mat number 4 in the 7th place match from Ogilvie, Matthew Warren versus St. Clair Falls, Clay Carney.
Thrower here in McClay. Diebel just drives him right off the mat. I think McClay calling in the chops when the arms were flying around.
Burke's had a nice day.
Got to buy the first round. Lost on a technical fall to the number 2 seed Cal Gerber, who was undefeated, then came back with a pin and a 5-3 overtime win. People's got to find a way to get past the underhooks. And a 1 period. Again, the wrestlebacks, 3rd, 5th, 7th place matches, all 1 minute in the first period, 2 minutes each second and third. Championship match only is 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Diebel goes down to start the second period, tied at 0. Now by McClay.
Gerber got a pin here in the finals, so I guess he's legit. He remained undefeated.
Diebel to his feet, stay in bounds. Left with a little side trip, takes him back to the mat. Minute left. Second period. Still 0-0.
Come on, Berg. Put that foot on the mat. Seconds.
And McClay throws in a legs ride to save control. Diebel steps out of this. Now's his opportunity. Stay in the mat. Turns inside the face. Got one with 15 seconds left. Took a while, but he got there.
Yep, well, now if you don't get taken down, wow.
Oh, nice shot in by Diebel.
5 seconds.
Lives body lock.
He's had that happen before. He doesn't get big. You know, he doesn't cover real well. So there's no way he should have been underneath at the end of that because he had a really nice double.
1-0 Diebel after 2 periods. 2 minutes left. He'll have to try to ride and turn. Diebel now trying to take McClay off his base. He thought about a roll. Roll coming here. Can Diebel hang on to him? Gets stepped over top.
We've been caught in some rolls today. But you know, that's a good thing about being here. We learn from that.
One wrist control now by Debo. Don't panic here. He doesn't panic in here, does he? Debo working on that left side shoulder. Now fired across face to the wrist. Gotta get some wrist control. Seconds left. Don't get rolled again. It's going to be 1-1 now on the escape. Now you got to protect your legs. You'll put a head thumping on him there going out of bounds. 29 seconds left yet in regulation. 1-1.
They're looking for a throw.
Oh yeah, Debo drops down to a single again. Dump technique. Oh, he got scrambled out of there. 5 seconds left. They're out of bounds. 4 seconds left. Oh! Big hit. Oh! Wow.
He gets tossed around down there.
1-1. 1 minute sudden victory period. First wrestler to score in this one will win.
Come on, Berg.
And they're out of bounds. 43 seconds left. You can see McClay really trying to get inside ties here. The underhooks. 30 seconds. Lateral drop toss. Now you got to face him here, Berg. Take down Debo. Lost 3-1. McClay got the takedown into position.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, the first place match at 138 pounds.
That's too bad.
From
I guess
Spencer,
it's a matter of learning position.
Yeah, that was one that we maybe had a chance to win. Next up for the Red Raiders will be Dylan Hall in the finals. At 1:45, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more wrestling. Championship match at 1:45. Your Red Raider Dylan Hall against a senior from Flambeau, Jared Bainter, who is ranked number 8 in Division 3. He's 23-2. And this could get really wild.
This is kind of a wide open weight here. Dylan was seated third.
now. Needs a little better head position. His head should be on the same side of Bainter's head as the arm that Hall's tied up. And Hall just runs him over right out of bounds. 8 seconds left. Slide by and ran out of time. 0-0. Bainter's choice, he deferred. Thank you very much. Hall will take down. Oh, up to his feet in a hurry.
Don't reach back like that, Joe. I gotta.
Oh, Bill Stu's high for the
Get
base.
your one.
Now
Atta
he's got
boy.
hands free. Got the 1 point in the escape.
1-0 with 1:40 left here in the second period.
Oh, headlock coming. Roll through it is Bainter. Catches Hall. Got 2. Hall on a scramble. And 1 point escape Hall. And we're going to have a conference to make sure what we got. Should be 3-2 Hall choice. 2-2. Okay. Oh yeah, the 1 point escape and then the 1 point escape.
There was a lot of action there for a little while.
Slide by, body lock Hall. And you see you got throwers here. Both of them are going to look to throw. And now coach is coming over to make sure the score is 2-2, and it is. 1:05 left.
This kid's a goer he's going with this.
Yeah, you won't stop on when motion starts,
No.
that's for sure.
Because most guys would have been down. Poor Dylan.
Key for Dylan not to panic here in this match and start getting uncontrolled. So far, it's been fairly decent.
There you go, 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 go.
Set up a good shot, Dylan. Make it count.
Come on, Justin.
5 seconds left. Arm drag, missed by Boehner. 2-2 after 2. Boehner's choice. He's
Who
gonna go
scores
down.
last, I think, is going to win this one.
Yeah, Boehner's going down. They're going to put him on his feet. Give him a lead, 3-2.
Probably a wise choice.
Oh, with a shot, knocked Boehner off his feet. Hall driving in again.
Don't force it, Dylan. Don't force it, buddy.
Oh, jacking Boehner up. Boehner wants to get out of bounds here. Oh, with a headlock again, they're out of bounds. 1:22 left, 3-2 Boehner.
Boehner feels pretty comfortable up here.
Do something.
Still trails by 1. do nothing here.
No, he's wrestling like he's ahead.
Hall trying to force a headlock. Trying to hip into it. Got him locked
Get
here.
your hips
Two
down.
takedown and near fall coming.
Just keep your hips down. Keep them down.
25 seconds left. Hall pins him. 5:35 on a fall time for Dylan Hall.
Well, he didn't give up on what he wanted to do. How many times did he try and force that headlock, maybe? 5, maybe? But he did and finally got his hips down, so Bayer couldn't roll through on him.
Yeah,
Believe it in what you do, you know.
I guess. Some almost sometimes to a fault.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But in any event, Dylan Hall comes out with a championship at 145, a pin in 5:35 over Jared Bainter. Next up, Brock Benitz and Johnny Chamberlain. We'll bring you that when we return. Brock Benitz coming up now, championship match, 152 pounds. He's taking on a senior, ranked number 2 in Division II from Chetek Prairie Farm. Record of 20-1, Johnny Chamberlain. Brock Benitz ranked at 160, number 3. So this should be a dandy.
Yeah, it really should be. And this Chamberlain don't make many mistakes. I've watched him a little bit. And he's seen Brock's low shot, so he's staying down here.
Near side leg lays by Benitz. Working across body, got him in a spladle.
Gotta roll him through, Brock. Come on, buddy.
Two takedown Benitz and near fall coming now. That's big near fall here. Three near falls, going to be up 5-0.
Still doesn't have real good control.
But he's going to lose control. 5-2 on the reversal. Benitz leads.
Boy, that was a gutsy move. I'm not sure I would have done that.
Huge near fall points there.
Spladle from the feet.
Benitz now builds to a high base. To his feet. And Chamberlain cuts him loose. 6-2 Benitz. 35 seconds left.
Wow, who would have thought that? Now he's going to keep the pressure on, though.
Collar tie apiece. Elbow control on the other side. Each wrestler.
And this period is going to end.
6-2 Benitz with a lead.
I'll tell you, he's my grandson, but to throw a spladle in a championship match from your feet, and there are some refs that probably wouldn't be given control out of that.
Benitz with the top position as he deferred his choice. Chamberlain on the bottom's got wrist control. Benitz cuts him loose. 6-3, 10 seconds gone.
Chamberlain is coached by one of my old teammates in college, and he actually just got inducted into the National Hall of Fame before this round started. So he's a pretty well coached wrestler.
Both wrestlers comfortable with collar ties, elbow control. Neither one of them able to do anything from here. still 6-3 Benitz.
Oh, take that, Brock. So Brock's getting a little conservative now.
Well, they both are. Chamberlain with about a 3/4 shot. I'm not sure he was convinced on that one.
Yeah, you're
stopped
probably
it pretty
right.
easy. There's a good shot there by Chamberlain. Now we'll see if Benitz can counter this. That's around the corner.
Score this, Brock.
Inside knee pick. And they stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, if they'd had a little more mat, I think he got there. He can't get complacent, though. He can't let Chamberlain hit his leg.
25 seconds left. Chamberlain again with a half-hearted shot. Benitz stopped him cold. 15 ticks on the clock. End of the period, 6-3, Benitz with a lead. Now Benitz's choice, who's going to go down. Those near fall points are huge right now.
Oh, boy. Now, it looks like he's really trying from down here. What he tries to do is establish his base and get some hand control. And he's pretty tough coming out.
With wrist control underneath now, picking an ankle, heading aside, trying to come around the corner. He's got the reversal, 8-3, 135 left. Leg lift now by Benitz.
He is a bugger up here.
You can see Benitz step through between the leg and has hooked the ankle with his left leg, keeping those legs scissored apart.
Keep him on, Brock.
Ball and chain right here. Lost the grip on the wrist. 1 minute left, they're out of bounds.
A little less than 1 minute.
You're going to put him back up on his feet, going to be 8-4. Less chance of getting big points scored on you, getting reversed to your back.
Scott doesn't think if he's wrestling, he can't get taken down. He's hard to get to his legs.
Benitz backs Boehner right out of the mat.
40 seconds.
Seconds left. Painter's looking to pick up the pace here, trying to get a trip. Lost and slipped off. Benitz takes the easy takedown there. 12 seconds left. That's pretty much going to end the match.
Well, it was all dictated by that first period. And I guess he...
Benitz 10-4.
Wow. That's big for him. He's finally beaten somebody that's ranked really good, and it's pretty nice. Grant's pretty happy about that too. But how he got those first points just still amazes me. If Chamberlain shot in, got in pretty good, and he works him into a spladle from the feet. I want to tell you, I don't know if I've seen that before. And again, I don't know how good a control he got, because he got his 5, but then got reversed because he was so high, you know. But then he poured it on a little bit, so good deal.
We're going to take a quick break here before Anderson comes out. We'll be back with more wrestling on RCCA Community Access.
And if this guy's as good as everybody says, this might be a tough match
Massey. Sawyer Massey, ranked number 5 in Division 1, a junior out of Hudson, 28-3. Einerson, ranked number 15 at 152. Him and Brock Benitz going back and forth, 152, 160. Barrel roll attempt by Massey.
Well, Peyton Einerson got in here in the semis by beating the top seed, who was 30-0 at the time. And
Massey got here doing the same thing to the second place seed.
well, I guess they should be in the finals then.
Wrestling in the 5th place match on mat number 3.
Arm drag. Oh, Einerson backed off the chance to score.
Lucas Weisberg.
He had Massey flying around the mat on his side, on the mat, and stood there and watched him. Hopefully that don't come back to haunt him.
Well, sometimes it has to do with quickness.
Here's a barrel roll, and Einerson's trying to step across here.
I don't know if he can step across from here. My God. He's trying to put him on his shoulders, and there's a little too much time left. Look at that.
Stalemate just before Massey was able to pop his head out.
Wow.
Matter of a half a second.
Wow.
15 points as we're sitting here. Wisconsin Rapids 223, Hudson 184, Boyceville 130, Princeton 122. Another barrel attempt. And Einerson in some deep trouble here. To take down and no near fall.
That's interesting how he set up that fireman as he pulled him into it. Get one, get
standing up,
one,
two,
get one.
one. Unable to get one. Barely hung on to by Massey. Massey's choice. He's going to defer. Anderson's choice.
He'll probably take up.
He's going down.
I guess not.
2-0 Einerson trails after one period. Massey picking that right side ankle hard. And he's got a wrist tied up underneath by Einerson.
Work a base, Peyton, buddy. I guess you had to take down if you want to win it. Although Peyton's best position is from top.
Ball and chain ride right now by Massey. And he's trying to get to an arm bar. And he lost the ball and chain. Now he's just got wrist control. Two seconds left. Anderson's got some hands free now. Big deep tight waist by Massey.
Come on, get a new start here. Come on, get out, get out, get out. And Massey isn't going to let him out. 15 seconds here.
And now they're out of bounds. Einerson's got 11 ticks on the clock. You get one back. Switch attempt, trying to come back to a base. Gonna run out of time here to score any points. 2-0 after 2 periods. Massey's choice going on their feet.
So he isn't going to get a chance to be on top unless he gets the takedown. That's how he sets up his friends. He circles back and takes one step. It's good to know.
Stalemate.
Come on, Peyton.
Massey took a shot in. Inerson tried to catch him and toss him to take down Inerson. Wow.
There's no takedown either way.
Oh, no control yet. Let him scramble and finish it. Much as I want to see Peyton win, that wasn't a takedown yet. Massey's looking to come out the back door here. 56 seconds left in the period, and we get a stalemate.
Well, the Bluebirds will come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Rough laces. Oh. We're on TV.
And that's an unsportsmanlike.
Just tell him. Hey, son. We're on TV here.
Inerson now on top. And we got a potentially dangerous. 50 seconds left. 2-2.
I don't blame the other coach for questioning the call.
No, that definitely was not a takedown on Inerson's part there. They would have let him scramble for a while and settle it out. That would have been better. And that's potentially dangerous again.
And that is, once the offensive wrestler's feet both come off the mat, then they have to call it.
45 seconds left. Massey stands right up through Inerson. It's now 3-2. 40 seconds left. Third period. Massey with a lead.
And Massey probably won't shoot unless it's that fireman's.
20 seconds. Well, Massey isn't going to do anything here to shoot, that's for sure.
No, he's pretty smart.
Inerson's definitely got to pick up the pace. Can't just flail away with some hands. He's got to make some penetration here.
Well, that was a heck of a match. The Massey is one of the better in the state, and it's not that far away.
Inerson goes down 3-2 to Sawyer Massey of Hudson, finishing in second place. Next up, Jake Tim will be wrestling for 7th place. And he will take on Jacob Carlson, an 11-4 junior out of Northwestern. And that'll be over on the far side.
From Spencer, Zach Schneider. And from River Falls,
This would be a nice day for Jake if he could win this.
for the 7th place match. From Wisconsin Rapids, Jake Tim. And from Northwestern, Jacob Carlson.
Carlson pushing and pushing and pushing in.
1 minute here.
Shot stopped by Tim with a front headlock. Trying to stay on the mat around the corner. Got a cradle locked up from the feet. Takes him over on his back to take down Tim. Near fall coming. Tim's in deep trouble with Carlson on his back and sticks him. 39 seconds.
That's pretty nice. That's opportunistic. he went from defense to offense pretty fast there. That's good to see. Pretty proud of Jake Tim because he's been in some shadows his whole career. So anyway,
Besides finishing in 7th place, he picked up 6 more team points by pinning 3 of his opponents. So good day for Jake Tim. We'll take a break and we'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling right here on River City's Community Access.
Receiving a bye, receiving a forfeit by injury default from Flatbush. Rowdy
Wrestling for 5th place at 182 pounds, your Red Raider Nathan Fuller is going to take on a senior from Boyceville. He's got a 13-7 record, Logan Maccabee Thomas.
this would be good for Nathan to be able to come back. It's a real deep weight class, and it's it'll be good for him. Build that record up a little bit.
First period, 24 seconds left. On their feet still.
Come on, Nathan.
5 seconds left. And a 1-0-0. Flipping a disc. Comes up. Fuller's choice is going down. Caution on Maccabee Thomas. Fuller to his feet. Switch on the way down to the mat. Got the reversal, leads 2-0.
Nice. Yeah, a lot of action there, a lot of motion to get those hips free.
And he cuts Thomas loose 2-1. Yeah, he never stopped when he went down. When he got to his feet, he turned and hit that switch right away going down on the mat.
Yeah, good wrestling.
This could get wild here.
Gotta watch those Boyceville guys.
15 left, still 2-1 Fuller. Seconds. A lot of collar time. They slide by, body lock. Whizzer by Maccabee Thomas. And we're back to neutral. Seconds. Position. They're both standing good stances. And a drag, but they're out of bounds. 5 seconds left. The end of one period. 2-1 Fuller. Excuse me, end of two periods. 2-1 Fuller. Now they're going to put Maccabee Thomas back on his feet and give him a tie match at 2-2. Probably a thinking being that he may try to roll.
He
drives him right back over, covers him up for 2. Nice counter there.
Yeah, he kind of got it. It was a little barrel roll action that he. Yeah.
4-2 Fuller. And there's the roll there. Gonna put it back on his feet. 4-3. Fuller with a lead. 1:10 left.
This kid's a pretty good athlete, this McAvee.
Yeah, pretty quick. Looks to have pretty good balance. 50 seconds.
Stay on offense here, Nathan.
Shot in.
Oh, come on.
Countered by
Take
Fuller.
that, take that, take that.
30 seconds. Still 4-3 Fuller.
Seconds.
McAvee Thomas pulled Fuller right in, and now they're out of bounds. Fuller countered. Dive in right off the whistle. Fuller stops that shot. Front headlock. Fuller's going to hang on for 3.
Exciting, but I think they were two pretty evenly matched wrestlers. And we got the 1-point lead and kept it.
Fuller finishing in 5th place on that 4-3 decision for the Red Raiders. We got 2 championship matches left. 195 Cody Abel against Hunter Lutke, and 220 Bo Thompson against Ben Stone. Those should be some dandies.
Tough matches, yeah. Really.
We'll bring you those when we return here in River City's Community Access. Championship at 195, your Red Raider Cody Abel against the number 7 ranked D3 wrestler, a freshman from Spencer. 28-3 is his record. Hunter Lutke. A couple of brawls here for the Red Raiders coming up at 195 and 220.
Well, you'd like to think, just being a senior with a freshman, that we'd have a little bit of edge, but things are nowadays with kids going to clubs all over. Probably up this way they go to Pinnacle up in the cities or whatever.
Slide by. Nice. Set up and a takedown by Abel. Armbar cross body, and they work their way out of bounds. Does Lutke. Stand up by Lutke. Abel got to lock him up. Has Abel flying around a man on a switch on the way down. He gets 1 point in the escape. 2-1 Abel. By Lutke.
Pretty tough freshman.
And Abel ties both arms up and backs him right off the mat. 36 seconds left. 2-1 Abel. Russian by Abel. Jab attempt. Covers him. Nice. Take down Abel. 15 seconds left. Ride him out here, Cody. Keep that leg lace in there. 10 seconds left.
that's a nice way to end the first period.
Yeah.
You know, we've had quite a few of those 4-1 matches at the end
Within
of
the
the
last
first period.
15 seconds of the period, they've scored
Yeah.
pretty well here today. That's a good thing. Abel deferred his choice. Lutke goes down to start the second. Abel with a 4-1 lead.
Oh, this kid comes up hard.
Yeah, he does. 1 point escape, Lutke. 4-2. Well, we get a stop in the action. We'll have Molina pan over just to the right a little bit and show you the rest of the Red Raiders. They're all lined up here watching, watching Abel go to work.
They've become kind of close. They've learned, it's like the old-time teams, you know. A little camaraderie.
1:20 left. Abel still up with a 2-point lead, 4-2. Inside tie by Lutke. Abel trying to clear that elbow, but he couldn't. Shot in at the same time. 50 seconds. So far, a good smart period here for Abel.
Yeah.
Oh, nice duck. 35 seconds left for another
nice.
2.
Yep. As we start getting into the postseason, you know, he's going to wrestle himself into shape a little better. Boy, I'll tell you, this kid don't stay down, though, does he?
No, he works hard all the while. 15 seconds left. Second period, 6-2 Abel. Got good position here. Wrist and Ellsworth bar tied up. That's the way the period ends. Abel takes that 6-2 lead into the third.
Nice wrestling. Really good wrestling.
Abel's going down. Right now, doesn't look as drained as he had before.
Well, it's been an easy match for him.
Abel looking to come up, and he's got an easy escape. 7-2, minute and a half left.
I did not realize this kid was a freshman all day.
Oh, swing and a miss on a headlock. Abel locked up on a body with a little leg trip, takes him down.
Yep, good counter.
He threw that headlock, and Abel felt it come and just ducked his head and swung right through it. Bar and a wrist tied up by Abel. And chest pressure. 55 seconds left. Not about 45 seconds left.
And Abel's up 9-2. That's a pretty comfortable lead. And he's wrestled hard. He hasn't shown that signs of fatigue that you know, he was doing the other night.
Well, he hasn't gotten himself underneath a lot on some bad shots where he's had to fight weight and strength and everything else. 1 point escape, Lutke. 9-3, 36 seconds left. Little sweep shot try. Ankle pick by Abel. Trying to come around the corner. Changes sides. Cross-body ankle pick. Kicks the leg free. And has another takedown. It's 11-3 now. It's to a major. With 8 seconds
wrapped that opposite ankle. Boy.
Locked hands,
nice
though. Gave it back. Darn it, with locked hands. Technical violation. Abel locked hands. 1 point. Ludke, but that's the match.
That was a really good match.
4.
That was a good, solid match.
Cody Abel, 11-4 decision to win a championship at 195. They might as well stay right here because the Red Raiders, Bo Thompson, is going to step into the circle. And he's going to take on Cumberland's #1 ranked in Division III, senior Ben Stone. He's undefeated, 28-0.
It's going to be a brawl. I've heard this guy. I've heard a lot about him. He's a really good athlete, I guess.
The 5th place match on number 3 from Pine City, Marcus Scarborough. And from Hudson, Zanny Schwartz.
Two guys put the match together about the same way.
From Boyceville, Jake
Thompson wades in there with a Russian. Stone breaks that grip.
Good football player, I guess. Cumberland.
Underhook with head position by Stone.
Bo is trying to set up that sweep single.
And he's in there, 2 at a back trip, trying to get to a double. Headlock by Stone. They're out of bounds. Oh, 2, he kept his feet in.
Pretty good athlete. Bo got in on that single real well, too.
55 seconds left. Now Thompson's got the opportunity to score from the bottom.
Excuse us.
Thompson now to his feet, working on hands, got to stay in bounds. Got a leg hung up over the body of Stone. And they're in a scramble here. Thompson comes out the back. Comes up with a single, got 25 seconds. Back trip. Takes it down, ties the match, 2-2.
You know, that impressed me because the old Bull last year would have just went out of bounds with that, but he battled back, and boy, all of a sudden he turned this into a 2-2 match.
8 seconds left.
And he was in bad position there.
Yeah, his leg was hung up over the top.
Yeah.
And the way it was hung up, Stone had all the pressure on it.
Yeah, he wasn't in good position. It's not where he wanted to be, but he made something out of it.
This comes up red. Thompson's color, he defers. Stone's going to go down. 2-2 after 2 minutes.
Be nice to take a little juice out of him here. Get that wrist, Bo.
Legs right by Thompson, trying to get a tip. Stone steps out of the legs ride, and he's to his feet. Thompson runs him out of bounds.
2-2, minute 44 left here in the second period with 2 outstanding wrestlers. You'll see these in the postseason. Ben Stone of Cumberland is, he was 25-0, so I suppose he's probably about 27.
28-0 now.
28-0. And our Bo Thompson, who has a loss to an out-of-state wrestler, he felt that coming.
.15 left. Thompson lifts, and they're out of bounds. 1, loss of control. Stone with a lead.
Not so sure about that.
Now when Thompson had both legs behind the hips and took him out of bounds, no. Well, let's see if Thompson can set up that sweep one more time, make it connect. Take a lead into the third period. Stone with an underhook head position. Drop down on a single. Got it at the knee. Thompson over the top in a scramble. Thompson covers. Two. Take down Thompson.
Bo Thompson.
38 seconds.
And that was just a fight there. That was just who wanted it more. That was darn good wrestling by Bo Thompson. 25 seconds. If we could hold on to this going into the third period, I'd feel pretty better.
Yeah, if Thompson can ride him out, that would be huge, taking a lead into the third.
He's taking some juice out of him right now.
3, 2, 1. End of the period. Thompson leads 4-3. Got 2 minutes left. Thompson's choice. He's going down.
And he got these 2 takedowns out of scrambles. He worked hard to get that.
Stone a little slower now.
I think they're probably gonna. I think coach had told him to.
Caution, Stone. Hand that on the stomach. Laid down across the leg. Thompson staying hard on a base here. Stone picks an ankle.
Come on, Bo. Gotta get a base.
Leg turn attempt. Warning, stalling Thompson. And Thompson kicks over the top, gets the reversal. 6-3.
Guess he needed the ref to prod him there a little bit. Boy, he got that, and he has wrestled hard. I mean, he's got good technique, but most of this stuff has just been hard wrestling.
Yeah.
Wrestling out of scrambles.
Very basic, very simple. Couple of scrambles, but everything else, tight waist, wrist, sweep shots.
Last
front
guy
head.
moving wins the tough ones.
6-3, a minute 6 left. Thompson leads. Switch attempt. Thompson drops down on the leg. Now he's got to come up with it. Looking for the head as well. Takes him out of bounds.
He's giving him nothing. He's giving him nothing. You know, normally he would have cut him loose there. Well, I'm impressed.
55 seconds left.
They're both breathing pretty hard.
Yeah, they're both feeling the effects of this match already.
Two big guys, 2 good athletes going at it. Boy, stay in here, Bo. Stay in here. Did we get warned once? Yeah, we did.
Once for stalling. 40 seconds left. Thompson steps right up, trying to dig in a legs ride.
I don't know who you'd call for stalling. The guy on the bottom was laying down there. Take him to his head, Bo. Right to his head. Come on, drive him forward, Bo.
And they go out of bounds. Warning, stalling.
That was a poor call.
Now with 15 seconds left at 6-4.
Come on, Bo.
Legs ride stepped in by Thompson. Cross body power half. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Thompson. 6-4.
Wow. What a great match. Those are 2 big, good wrestlers.
Man, everybody's clapping after that match. They like to watch that match wrestle there.
Yeah, really.
Thompson and champion, 6-4 over Ben Stone of Cumberland.
And we won a couple matches. We won quite a few that we probably weren't favored in.
Now wrestling in the 285-pound
6 champions, coach, on the day for the Red Raiders. In a tournament that they finished probably, we think, if we remember, at around 4th last year.
I think we were 4th, yeah.
Big turnaround for the Red Raider program. Building getting better.
Yeah, that was... And,
Well, we're going to take a break here. We'll see if head coach Scott Benitz wants to come up. We'll give you an updated team scores when we get them. We'll be back on the end. Back now to St. Croix Falls Invitational. Head coach Scott Benitz stopping by. Scott, congratulations on a heck of a day of wrestling for the Red Raiders and a tournament win.
Yeah, we really did wrestle well. Came in here thinking it was going to be a dogfight with Hudson, and it kind of was there for the first 2 rounds. And all of a sudden, that semifinal round, we really wrestled. Lost, didn't lose any matches in the semis. Had the guys coming back through the backside winning matches, and I don't know if we lost more than a couple matches per round in any one of the rounds.
Yeah.
We won a lot of matches today.
Let's run through the lineup quick. 106-pounder Bryson Anderson finishing in second. Lost a tough match 4-2 in overtime.
Yeah, you know, he wrestled really well to get there. He had 2 matches. He was probably underdog in both of them, in the quarters and the semis, and found a way to win. And I thought he found a way to win in the finals. I thought he had that takedown in overtime. You know, came up a little bit short, but he's it's not always pretty, but he sure is a winner. He finds a way to, you know, score more points than the other guy. I don't sometimes know what he's trying to do, but he knows, and he feels a lot of stuff out there that a lot of guys don't have that feel for, and he wrestled real well today.
Matrix Jisco, 113-pound champion, a 9-1 major in the finals over Jacob Anderson of Hudson.
Yeah, you know, and the guy that took third at that weight beat him here a year ago in the semifinals, and we never got a chance to wrestle him, but Matrix wrestled real well. He came in as the 3 seed and beat the 2 seed, and then beat the 4 seed, so had a really good day. Didn't wrestle real good, you know, the first match, and then got better as the day went on.
Right. 120-pounder Patrick Spray, another champion, a 7-2 win over James Palmer. Very controlled match there.
Yeah, and last year Pat got beat here in the semis by the guy that took third this year, and Palmer won his weight, so he wrestled really well today. He's so improved over a year ago. He's a tough kid to beat, and just wrestling well in all 3 positions right now.
126-pounder Max Benitz comes in, gets a pin on, gets 2 pins on today, picks up a couple team points that way, extra ones, finishing in 5th place with a win over Jason Flew, who he, ironically, he's seen twice.
Yeah, and you know, that was one of the guys that we, you know, got him down at 126 now, and we've been struggling at that weight, and he did a nice job with picking up a couple of wins. You know, he came in as a 9 seed and places 5th. We wrestled above our seed in a lot of weight classes today, and he was one of them.
132-pounder Berg Diebel, the freshman, finishing in 6th place. Had some tough matches. Shows you a lot of good things in there. A lot of fight nose positions. Sometimes pretty well. Can feel that.
Yeah, you know, and another guy came in as the 8th seed, come in and you know, placed ahead of his seed. Probably could have won that 5th place match. I didn't know quite where he was. He put himself in an okie to give up the takedown.
Yeah.
And, wrestles really hard, improving every week, and got a bright future.
Yeah, he's going to be fun to watch down the road.
Yes, he is.
138-pounder, you inserted Alex Dickerson in the lineup today. Ends up going down with a couple of pins, but again, a chance for him to be on the varsity side.
Yeah, you know, and that's a big deal sometimes that we don't all, you know, appreciate. And we needed somebody to try to score some points to give her a shot. I thought he was going to win that match. I thought he could have got that pin there, and he just didn't know where he was, and ended up getting turned at the end and losing. But he wrestled hard today.
145-pounder Dylan Hall, a champion, with 3 pins on today. That's the 6 extra team points that you pick up.
Yep.
And pinned Jared Bainter in the finals.
Yeah, you know, he's hot and cold, and today he was pretty hot, wrestling a little bit more under control at times. At times a little wild again, but usually he comes up on top when you know, he gets in that groove kind of, and he was on today pretty well, and yeah, picked up those pins. It wasn't a strong weight, but you can only beat all the guys that earn your weight.
That's
and he beat them all and picked up pin points. So
Brock Benitz, somebody you know pretty well, finishing as a champion, 10-4 over Johnny Chamberlain, who was ranked number 2 in Division 2. So that was a heck of a match.
yeah, Johnny Chamberlain was a guy who, you know, a year ago we watched up here and thought he was real good. Took third in the state last year. I think he only had 2 losses all last year. Had 1 coming into today, and it was a pretty easy match. Partly because we picked up 5 off of a spladle, and then kind of coasted. But I think he could have opened it up and really scored if he wanted to.
Peyton Anderson at 160, finishing in second. Lost a very close 3-2 decision at the end here to Sawyer Massey, who was ranked number 1 in Division 5. Or excuse me, number 5 in Division 1.
Yeah, he's a good kid, and he also Peyton dumped the undefeated kid in the semis, so he had a really good day. And we're kind of finding where Brock and Peyton are gonna, you know, settle here as the year goes on. But Peyton wrestled real well. Did a nice job in there with. He's beat some real good kids the last couple weeks.
Right. 170-pounder pounder Jake Tim. I like watching this guy wrestle. He picked up 3 pins at 6 extra team points, finishing in 7th place and with an exclamation point over Jacob Carlson.
Yeah, you know, he's not a great athlete, but I tell you, he works hard, he tries hard, and he's getting everything he can right now out of what he was given to work with. We found some things this week in practice, that front headlock stuff, and he's starting to use it. That pin he got at the end, he's starting to feel that position, so I think we finally are finding a place where he can be comfortable in matches.
And he's wrestled over the past few weeks. He's wrestled a lot of ranked kids and gave them some tough matches, maybe losing by a point, but really quality kids.
Yeah, and that's going to kind of be his role. Sometimes that is your role. You had a son whose role was that. He's going to come up big for us, so when we need him sometime. And, we gotta do what we have to do to win duels. We've got pretty good balance in there, but at times we got to take our sure wins, and Jake's been a team guy about that.
182-pounder Nathan Fuller finishing in 5th place with a hard 4-3 win over Logan Maccabee Thomas of Boyceville.
Yeah, and that Boyceville kid pinned him a year ago, so that was a big match for him to win. Lost the match in the quarterfinals. Close call. Not so much the call, but the non-call on stalling. But then Nathan got frustrated, took a bad shot, so he beat himself. But he worked real hard in that match. Ben not healthy, the last couple weeks. So I think we're back now finally, and looking for big things as the season.
195-pounder Cody Abel comes in, takes out Hunter Lutke, the number 7 ranked DC Division III guy from Spencer, 11-4. Probably one of the better matches Cody's wrestled. A controlled match. The whole thing.
Yeah, we talked to him, just get a takedown early, see what's there, maybe ride for a little bit. Let's not burn ourselves out early in the match like he did in the semis.
Right.
And he was breathing well at the end. He looked healthy. He was checking the score, ended up blocking his hand and gave up the major at the end. But he did a lot of really good things out there that finals match.
Then you get down to the 220-pounder Bo Thompson, the hammer at the end of the lineup, and he goes in there against Brett Chambers, who was 23-1 coming in, puts a major on him in the semis, and a 6-4 victory over Ben Stone, undefeated, 28-0 coming in, number 1 Division III ranked kid in the state. Yeah,
he wrestled great today. I put him down as the outstanding wrestler of the tournament, whether anybody else thinks that or not. We don't win too many of those. So we're hoping that he wins that. But he did a really nice job. Won some scrambles out here. Just dominated the guy in the semis. I thought he wrestled real well today. We might need to get in a little better shape yet. I think we're a little bit off yet as a team, him maybe in particular. But wrestled great today.
You've seen the difference in your dad and I talked about this in some scrambles, edge of the mat stuff where he kept wrestling through it instead of maybe bailing out or bailing off like he did a year ago.
Yeah, no, he's this whole team has kind of learned to wrestle a little bit better, and he kind of exemplifies that. We're wrestling hard. We're wrestling through periods, wrestling through the edge of the mat. So we're just doing the little things right now, and it's why we're winning.
Coach, thanks for stopping by. Congratulations on a great day here at St. Croix Falls. Now we can load up, get some hardware for the kids, and take a long ride back home.
A long ride, It was a long ride at 4:30 this morning.
Yes, it was. Merrill coming up next week. Valley Conference dual meet title on line.
Yeah, they match up with us well. We need to be prepared. We can't have any letdowns, and we'll be fine as long as we're healthy right now. We manage our weight, get our guys in the right spots for Merrill, get through that, give our guys Friday off, get ready for the conference tournament.
And that's in Marshfield on Saturday.
And we need a break, so we'll get it this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're taking 3 days off, so our kids have pushed pretty hard, and it'll be okay. It's well needed. So.
Coach, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. And once again, congratulations on a great tournament win.
Thank you very much.
That's it for Molina. We'll give you mat side seats. Longtime head coach Lewie Benitz. And myself, Scott Tesch. We'll bring